Alrighty, welcome back to the channel. My name is NutRays and we are playing more PLO 20. And well, I tell a lie, right now we're playing PLO 10, but we're waiting for PLO 20 tables to have some seats for us and or to start on microgaming and run at once respectively. And it's the last day before the vacation and I couldn't be more hyped. I hope I'll be able to concentrate, frankly. Because I'll be spending a couple of days at the lake, and then until Sunday, that's when I'll be back, and well, at least back at home. I won't be back streaming. I will be back streaming, not entirely sure, next Thursday-ish. Wait, what are we doing down here? It's an iffy one. I need to look this one up. Like, what's the... Do I want to play this one multi-way? Do I maybe want to come over the top? Up here in the single raised pot, I now turn 2 pair. I'm gonna check it actually, not blocking any flushes, any straight draws. Down here we'll let it go. So let's check this one out in a moment before I... Oh, you made a better 2 pair in the end. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, let's check this one out first. I'm curious. I'll be fully concentrated on the stream in a moment. Sorry about that. Right, so here, this one will let go. In here, I think we'll come over the top. This is a decent hand to do it with, the 1 gapped. Well, actually with a 10-8 gap. I think the solver doesn't like that. I think the solver prefers the 10-9 and then a gap. We'll check this one out too. Let's check out the other one first. Go off on a tangent again. Checking here is fine. There aren't many board pairing cards that would put a lot of full houses out there. Hang on, do I have my mic on? Yeah. Okay. As in, you know, it's different on a 7-8-9 board where people have a lot of 2 pair and stuff. There's not a lot of 2 pairs here. We could check again. Certainly. Or we could take it down. So, so let's check out the other one on table 1 first. So there we were on the button versus the cutoff. We had a Jack 10 7 6 double suited. I wonder if this shouldn't be raised. Yeah, it should be raised. So I did it wrong, but at least I had doubts, and it should be raised. Oh, it's kind of gloomy there. Hail to the Redskins in the chat. Welcome back, Redskins. Thanks for the good luck. Here's open. I think I can use it today too. I'll have to see if I can concentrate. Yeah, what difference does it right now? Nah, not really. The light, I mean. Right, so let me check out the other hand. I think that one was fine though. Big blind versus, let's give it an MP squeeze. Or cutoff squeeze, because the table was short. Big blind squeeze. Cutoff would be the category in the matrix, and we had the 10-8 7-6, I believe. Also perfectly double suited. No, it's fine. The 10-8 7-6 is indeed still fine. Right. So as I was saying, this will be the... I'll be on vacation for a couple of days. I'll be at the lake. So, you know, that's one of the highlights of my years. So I hope I'll be able to concentrate, because every like half hour my brain goes lake. Like a kid, you know, where you think, maybe if I go to bed now, tomorrow we'll come here earlier, like for Christmas or something. It used to be my MO. Right. Yeah, so the vacation is coming up. I see a couple of dropped frames. I'm not quite sure what's up with that. I hope it'll pass. Let me know if there are, you know, persistent problems for you. Down here, we can't really do much about it. We got some PLO 20 tables on micro coming up. Also have another PLO 10 table on Round 1 starting. So yeah, that's fine. I think stick to those 4 tables. Ooh. Hello, my friends. We got aces on table 3. Actually limp these are not really great aces. Well, raise, you say? Well, that'll work for me. That'll work for me, my friend. Right, so what's my note about this guy here? Oh, right, remember. I actually remember, yeah, okay. I thought he might be super juicy because he has the red tag, which usually is reserved for maniacs, but he is somewhere in between, can't really get the green tag for passive guys. And how about this for the flop here? This is kinda interesting. I think with the gutter and everything, I would have potted it myself. I think we'll just come over the top here. It might be a little bit loosey-goosey, as Daniel Negreanu would say. Here we get raised, and that's certainly no disaster. This hand. Take it down here, that's awesome. That is just an awesome result. This one ain't gonna be able to do much here. Even if it, like, if a jack rolls off, I really doubt the king with the 10 kicker is gonna be good here. Yeah, well, not. Let's watch. Somebody's bound to have an ace. Ace queen, probably, that didn't bet the whole time, yeah. Right, oh, hang on, just a second. Talk to a friend about the vacation, about some banning stuff. Just take a minute. Ooh, wow, a PLO 20 table on runner once opens. Yes, please. And we got aces first hand. And we have a queen-queen flop here. Actually bet this once more, because it's just such a nice bluffing spot if we check here. He calls and that's never good news. I really doubt we're gonna be ahead here at this point. Oh? Yeah. Queen Jack 5-5. I like this guy already. Right, so I guess we'll kick the microgaming table off then. really is not that interesting. This guy... very exciting to play against. Oh, never mind, the table broke. The PLO 20 table, that is. Can't do much here. And we shouldn't do anything here, I suspect. Let's switch over to another PLO 20 table. That looks a little bit better. This one we'll raise up for sure. Ooh! This is the last hand here on the PLO 20 table. It's gonna be, if we win it, it's gonna be a hit and run. Not on purpose though. Just think the other table is much more interesting for us to spend time on. That's wonderful. Aces. I hope this guy folds, because I suspect it's gonna be aces against aces a lot here, and then this guy has whatever he has a very decent equity. He needs a king. I need a 10. No, he needs a queen. Oh, come on. Wasn't that great? Oh well. Took it down with trip 5s in the end. A few more aces up here. Not a possibility for trip 5s on the board, incidentally. That is not a great runner. We do have a 7, we do have a 9 blocking straights, but still. Yep. But the aces against aces was nasty. What a nasty start to the session. Call. Wait, right. I start the session with on run at once, so I know which I'm up or down. Oh, okay. This one down, that's cool. Make this one down pre as well. Okay. Not with the 3 dangler. Alright. Yeah, I'm also not gonna stream until the early morning hours. I'm actually might not even not stream tonight, because I need to get up really early tomorrow to save the spot. Last year we go to like small secluded lake and stay there for a couple of days. And strangely enough, last year when I got there on like Wednesday something, right 20 minutes after me, people arrived and were going to stay there for a couple of days themselves. So I got really lucky there. Got also lucky here pre. We get to put in more money with suited aces. So yeah, just gonna be on the careful side, on the cautious side, and get it really early and save the spot. With the 8 in our hand and a pair and a nut flush draw. Just potted here. Even without them, we might with this SPR. Here, life is flopping the top set. It's spot to lead sometimes, because if I check raise here, it just looks so strong. It looks like a set. More aces. Just take it down on table 4 with the raise. Get it 2 heads up here, that's awesome. If we get raised here, we'll have to let it go. I think. Especially because he couldn't do it with the nut flush draw. Since we had that. Well, didn't have it, but we had it blocked. On the wonders of modern technology, I usually don't need my smartphone a lot, at least I don't need mobile internet, because I'm at home all the time. And so, but for the lake I figured I'll take some internet with me, so I can not least put some pictures on Twitter and stuff like that. And keep up with things. Just a tiny bit, I mean, it's still gonna be a vacation, first and foremost, but... Yeah, so, long story short, I have like prepaid, and I told the customer portal and the customer website I ordered like mobile internet, yada yada. Get the confirmation, and they tell me, like the confirmation was like, okay, your selected option will be ready within the next 3 days. And I'm like, what is this, 1990? What do you mean 3 days? I paid the money now. That was a little bit of a bummer. But let's see, maybe they'll be a little bit quicker about it. If not, I can piggyback on a friend's internet. Mobile internet, that is. I'm actually gonna bet here. And we might, if it gets checked us, we might bet here as well. He bets really small into so many people, I'm gonna come over the top right away. If he calls or raises, we're gonna be either very careful or out. But we have the gutter here, we have the overpair. It's not a happy card. Sort of by checking, I think. Yeah, we'll check behind. Can't really call, so. So this guy is very nice to have on our table. Under the gun open with 9-9-4-3 single suited, I believe is what I saw. Check up on that. Yeah. Well, hello, Antoine. Nice to play with you. I'm gonna take a note on that. I don't know, man. A hefty raise. Why would he raise so big if he has it? I don't know, I'm not a believer here. Ooh, why? Why? Come on, give me the king just to punish him. Raise so big? Because people like me will call. Oh, there's the answer right there. Get stupid and overzealous and call. Yeah, the raise sizing was weird, so I didn't he had either. Honestly, I put him on a jack and spades. That's a little bit right. He had a jack. Oh well. Guess a little bit right is like a little bit pregnant. Really can't count for much, or isn't really a thing. You're right or you're not. Wow. If this isn't right for us, this flop. How long is the vacation? So I'm gonna be at the lake from tomorrow morning until Sunday. And then I'll take another couple of days off and just relax and play some computer games, which is something I haven't done since February. Just do nothing for a couple of additional days, so... On. I think I'll be back streaming either next week's Thursday or... Got that buy-in back. Or Friday. Gonna check here. Bottom set. Yeah, I think either. I'll either be back on the air by on Thursday or Friday. Once more, no board pairing card, unfortunately. Instead, another straightening card. Yeah, because after the lake, I usually need like 3-4 days to get to grips with not being at the lake anymore. In any case, I'm also usually really done for the days, like completely tired and relaxed, and I doubt I would be able to lift a finger, let alone push chips in the middle. Checked around limp pot all the way, by the way, otherwise I wouldn't be in here. To the top now with all the queens. Almost didn't notice that we have straightening card now and the excellent blockers. Over a limper I came out the top. With a gutter and decent blockers if a queen rolls off. And wrap the straight. Ooh, limp part where I just completed. I like it. Here we'll let it go. Sorry, I hope I switched the right table. Of course I meant this one where I said I like it. And it's a pity. I expect we're gonna be splitting it a lot now. Good thing he didn't raise. And even better that he didn't call. Meaning we're not splitting it. I think from a solver perspective this one was a little bit too light in the cutoff. For the button it's fine. But for the cutoff you want the two side cards to be perfectly connected to your pocket pair. Like 5, 5, 6, 7. Let's check up on it. Why don't we? Cutoff. 5s. D8, 6. Actually with the 5s, the only 5s that get raised there, and Rice called it that, is double paired. 4s, 3s, deuces. And of course, if you have an ace along. Down to the ace 3. Ace deuce does not get raised. That's smart. Cool. The more you know. Well, speaking of which, need to pay some attention here to this guy. He seems to be fairly interesting as well. You observe 30 hands, 83 VPIP, preflop raise 28, V-bet 11, 4-bet. Well, 4-bet doesn't really mean much. 3-bet doesn't mean much either, just yet. Thanks, Redskid. It'll be awesome. We've been doing this for... And in terms of years, we've been doing it more than 10 years. But 2 of those in between I was in Canada, so... Those, of course, we didn't do it. But yeah, I think the first time at the lake was 2009. We flop top 2. We're just gonna pot it here, I think. Well... Yeah. Well, let's see. This guy reigns on our parade here. Oh. Top pair, gutter, both flush draws and excellent blockers, except we don't block the higher straight. Still, if he wants to, we'll put it in. 2 pair, we block the straight, we put it all in here. Nice. Nice, nice. Do here, I think what we're gonna do here is three-handed. Against a crazy guy, sure. Otherwise, it's a fold a lot, always. I don't know. Talking nonsense. Let's get out. Yeah. Just gets folded, doesn't get called. Okay. There's not much check raising going on. Generally speaking at PLO 10, so we might as well let him have it. Yeah, and for me, Redskins is gonna be fishing. At night we'll have a campfire, and my friends take care of everything else. It's a nice division of labor. I do the fishing, they do pretty much everything else. It's perfect. That being said, the fishing does keep me busy. Since I'm fishing with a float, there's a lot of casting and recasting and a lot of bites and all that, so... Except for the middle of the afternoon when not much happens at the lake. When they fish a little bit. Holding a siesta, I guess. And I'm usually quite busy. In the best way possible. This is also the best way possible here, giving us the trade. Oh wow, a 25 BB splash. No. Oh, we're not folding if this guy comes over the top. Get a 3 here. Oh, top pair. Just from Pardot's perspective, he can never fold here just yet. Wow. Wow. I really hope it gets checked now. Hope she didn't get there. Nice, some rakeback coming away there. Not bad at all. Oh, speaking of not bad at all and rakeback. Shout out to Run It Once, they're holding a huge promotion the next week. And no, not the next week, starting tomorrow. I think 12 o'clock Central European Summertime, so German time. And essentially you're giving back 101% rakeback for a week. So if you play yourselves, and you are able to play on Run It Once, do. It's a pity that I won't be able to participate, I mean, but even once I'm back from the lake, I doubt I'll be playing until Wednesday. I might play a few hands here and there, but I doubt it. I think I deserve a vacation. Actually, I know I do. Yeah, it's this crazy guy I'm willing to call here. Yeah, and it's a pity that it means I'm gonna miss the biggest promotion on Run It Once ever, and I think, you know, in terms of EV, this might be the biggest one I'm aware of, period, that happened in the last couple of years. I mean, there are like the Stars promotions where, you know, at Christmas you can win like 100,000 if Santa Claus visits your table or some such, but what are the odds of that? But getting 101% rakeback for a week? I think I've come across that in the past. Anyway. So they'll do their own promoting. They don't need me for it, but I just thought I'd let you know. Let's do it here as well. Victor Lewis! Oh, thank you very much for the nice words. Appreciate it. It's very nice of you. I am from Germany. Spent a couple of years in Canada and 1 year in the US, so the German accent is not as noticeable, but it is certainly there. And I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. As I was just telling, it's gonna be the last for a week since I'll be on vacation. Here we keep betting because not because of the ace that just, okay, gives us further outs, but we were betting because we were blocking nut flush and dead ace or none. or no ace, I would have bombed the river. So what we'll do now, if we're really lucky, he flopped kings. So yeah, had that ace, no matter what card would have come here on the river, I would have bombed it. Actually, not sure about this bet sizing. Because there, of course, now I wanted to get called. And didn't really spend too much time thinking about it, unfortunately. Giving us top 2 beating all other queens now, but of course there's spades out there. Well, wow, this is the table for us. We just keep getting hit by the dealer here. Yeah, East Germany to be exact, from the Leipzig area. That's where I'm situated. And I do this every day. I stream PLO, usually 6-8 hours or more, 6 days of the week, except Mondays. But coming up tomorrow, I'll be spending a week at the lake and on vacation, fishing. For the first time ever, I think, for such a long break since stream. The longest we've had before was like 3 days, possibly 4. I don't even know if 4, I think 3. I was gonna say they're playing a big one, but it's the river already. Against 2 pair, and he had excellent blockers, didn't do anything about it. I would have. Not saying it's correct, I'm just saying I would have put more money in here on the river. In his shoes, blocking the straight, unless I misread the board. I didn't. The 5-8-9 board, and he had 7s. And like I missed opportunity. PLO 20 table on microgaming. Stuff's going down. This dude is a pretty solid player. The tighter end. This dude seems to be on the nuttier side of things. Yeah, and it should be noted that this is, at its heart right now, a PLO 20 stream. It's just that there are no great tables available on the sites that I play. I know I could branch out to other sites, but I prefer to get decent rakeback wherever I play. I think that's usually important in the micros. Oh, that's a nice flop, and here we're just gonna call. It's kind of an awkward bet sizing. Out of position, by the way, the half pot here. It's not one I use a lot. Just thought I'd mention it. Up here, if the initial razor checks here, we're certainly gonna bomb, and this is a beautiful river. Also put straights on there that we're not blocking. Go down on table 1 with bet there. Seems to be a little bit of a pickle this time. Not insta-folding. Okay, found the button he was looking for. Fortunately, it was the fold button. So we have the YOLO. He's saying this guy is saying YOLO. Fair enough. This kind of weird dude here being the initial opener under the gun. He's just a strange guy. What I've seen. This one is a good question. Here we're leading actually with the perfect wrap, I think, or a change. This is Wasn't quite clear cut to me, but the move is here because I have the 9 blocking straight draws. And of course, the second nut flush draw. Like, make it the same hand with the ace-high flush draw, and I still wouldn't know what to do if I should bet. So for this sizing, luckily we cannot fold and shouldn't. Now the 9 is actually blocking stuff for whatever that's gonna be worth. Not be worth a lot. You have absolutely no showdown value. Gonna go with the bluff here. If you get called, then so be it. That's fine. This time we don't though. Hesna! My voice broke there. This time we don't though. This time we don't, and all as well. That's, by the way, an amazing effect that that lake vacation has on me every week. Every year. I wish it could be every week. Is when I come home, my voice is like an octave deeper. In the beginning, the first years, I thought because I was like talking a lot or screaming a lot, which, you know, I'm fishing, so I'm not screaming a lot at all. Not screaming at all. Generally not a yelly person in real life. But my brother finally came up with it and told me that it's because all the muscles in my throat relax. Because I'm just so deeply relaxed after the vacation that my voice gets deeper. Kind of a funny thing. I splash rolls. I actually do. I do this full time. Yeah. Hang on. So, way back in the day, years and years ago, I played a lot of limit poker on 10 max tables or 9 max tables on stars. And actually went pro with that. Unfortunately, that was in the year that Black Friday happened, so that's when the limit game died, so And I took a break from serious poker for the longest time, and 1.5 years ago I came across a Jay Nanda's video, him playing PLO, of course, just got suggested to me on YouTube. And I watched it and I had a feeling this guy knows how PLO works. So I also got the feeling that by now people have figured out strategies for PLO, which wasn't the case, at least from what I've seen 10 years ago when I first looked into it after Limit died. So then I short stacked. So I started, I took a month off of everything and played like PLO 1, PLO 2, PLO 4, sent blinds basically, just to see if I like the game, if I can find a handle, if I can figure out what to, like a strategy, at least a rudimentary, and you know, didn't expect a lot after 1 month. Anyway, so it turned out I liked the game, and then I noticed that short stacking is a thing, and I did that for 1.5 years semi-professionally, pretty quickly. And short stacking because it was, I switched over because it was just so much easier to learn. There's so much stuff to learn in PLO. It's such a complex game in the best of ways. Which is why it's so profitable as well, because a lot of people don't bother and don't go very deep in their studying. Oh, hang on. So, we're gonna min raise this. I just noticed the stack size in time. The reason is if this guy calls, he comes over the top and I can still reopen and put him all in. But he smelled the deal here. And he flops a nice flop, wow. Good for you, come on, make it a straight flush, just to show it to me. Oh well. And yeah, and when 1-on-1s opened, I started streaming and started playing 100 BB poker, since there's no short stacking on 1-on-1s. And have been enjoying myself a lot, and have been doing this full time since then. Sorry, that's a very long way of answering a really short question, but that's, you know, part of the stream, me talking a lot. Usually I try to talk about my hands. I think this is fine. Now, I'm gonna come over the top. I'm not gonna play this pot out of position in an SBR where I need to go all in or fold post anyway. This is not a straightforward all-in hand, don't get me wrong. It's just in this spot. It is... Oh, we can get a flush draw. That would be dirty with 5 clubs out there, actually 7 with those. But we took this one down and then that worked well. Got that money back and then some. This guy put in $3 himself as well. Yeah, so I stream 6 days a week. Except for next week when I'll be on vacation, as said before. And yeah. Took a shot at PLO 50 a couple of weeks ago, which didn't go my way. The next shot is coming up really soon, I hope. Might be in the days after the vacation. I'll have to take stock, check my bankroll. And it's actually doable. I mean, I wouldn't want to... Like, it wouldn't be my life's goal to remain a PLO 20 grinder. But if your living costs are low, you can actually make a living off it and grow your bankroll at the same time. Not just treading water. Provided you play on sites where rakeback is nice. So even though my red holding days are behind me, I think I'm gonna leave this table. This guy who sat down, he is tagged in green. Would be for high VPIP, low aggro players. But he's right on the edge. This guy... Weird too, not super profitable. I'll look for greener pastures. For a better table, blinds coming around. Yeah, it's not because I doubled up, it's because I doubled up in... it's because the other guy left after I doubled up through him. In the meantime, can we put another PLO 10 table on the screen? Yeah, that's another thing. Of course, I'm not trying to make a living PLO 10, although I did the first month. Well, I played it full time to try to make a living. This is right now, at its heart, a PLO 20 stream. But, you know, for that I need PLO 20 tables to run and to have nice spots open. Love the open-ender here. That's wonderful, giving us the nuts. Also a spade in our hand, blocking flush draws a little bit. Maybe we get really lucky as an ace-8, ace-4. I wasn't out of position. No, but the bet sizing is fine. Thinking about the bet sizing there, but it's fine. Try to get some money in by the turn. I think it's the way to go. There's a lot of nines. This one go. Raising here. Suited to the 10 and perfectly connected. And one guy missing from the table certainly makes this a raise under the gun, or technically MP. Since, you know, we're one player short. I suspect with the 101% rakeback promotion that runs for a week that starts tomorrow on Run It Once, my preferred site, there will not be any problems finding games, finding tables. Unfortunately, I won't be able to enjoy that. I won't be streaming or playing. Nah, not blocking any clubs. So we have two pair and an open-ender. Also blockers to the nuts. We could come over the top every once in a while. For that I prefer to have a... Nah, I don't think it's necessary. Never mind that. Curious to see what it does on the river. Weird player and very weak bet there. Figured ideally he checks the river and we can try to steal it then. Turns out we could. Blind versus blind here. Top a top pair, Broadway blockers, backdoor flush draw. I'm gonna bet here because she just limped under the gun. We have absolutely nothing of relevance here on this board. But we also don't have any showdown value whatsoever, so let's give this a shot. Just don't think it's a very strong hand a lot of the time. Nope. We have gone on down here. Here's suited kings. Can suit call. Nope, not with the other guy behind us. Blocking straight draws. Well, don't mind if I do. I have the nuts here currently. Try to get some money in there. We're not gonna win a huge pot here unless she is ace-5 specifically. Gonna tank here. Well, wonderful. I tell a lie about the big pot. Hopefully we're not splitting it. Oh, okay, we are. We're free rolling with a queen though. Right, so sorry about that. Nah, we don't need to bet here. The limped pot. Let it go. It's not like it's not like it's a huge decision. A little bit distracted there for a moment, sorry about that. Now that is a nice little hand. A jack-high rundown, single suited. If we get raised, we can certainly call. Double suited, we might come over the top as well. Single suited, we'll just call if we face aggression here. We take it down, that's also wonderful. Taking down the blinds. Never something to sneeze at. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Check this one out. Well. Well, if you say so, dealer. Another hand with pocket aces landing in our corner of the table. Epic Tilter in the channel as well. Nice to see you here, Epic. Yeah, nice to see you, Epic. Hope everything is well with you. Here certainly things are. It's sweet. It's the fishing vacation coming up. Tomorrow, and I hope I'll be able to concentrate and play a good game. I think so far I'm managing relatively okay. I think this is fine here in the big blind, calling with the discount for 20 cents more. Just limp here. She was re-raisy last time we played blind on blind. Up to second nut flush draw. Not gonna fold, and if she pots it, it's kind of stupid. What? Yeah, give it a shot. Not stupid is, however, Epic Tilter cheering for 49 bits. Thank you very much, Epic. That is very, very kind of you. What? Has it been 4 months? Epic Tilter with a 4-month resub. Thank you even more. That is huge to me, as you well know. That always makes my day. Thanks a lot. Wow. 4 months. That's nuts. That's just nuts. Thank you very much, Epic. It's just, with the lake and the resub, I have a tough time concentrating now. I'll get there, I'll get there. Now I smile every time I look over to the chat window there on the right. See the resub. And the cheer, not to forget the cheer. Go for one bet here and then let it go. The button could have any number of hands. Not many of them need necessarily connect with this board. But 4 months, that is nuts. Huh. I need a 6-month symbol soon, man. Wow. Alright, I'm still keeping an eye on PLO 20 tables. None to be seen, though. How are things? I'll tell you how things are. Things are amazing, and I feel like a little kid before Christmas, because tomorrow is my second Christmas of the year. Tomorrow I'll be going on vacation. I'll be getting up really early. And even by, you know, anyone's standards, not just by mine. And I'll be going to the lake, a thing that we've been doing for more than 10 years now. Ooh. Mind if I do? Ace, ace, 9, 9. And it's gonna be a fishing vacation until Sunday. It's one of the highlights of the years. It's just me and my best friends. And, you know, with the campfire and some tents, we like put up some tarps so we don't get rained on. Like, even if it's raining, we usually have a nice spot to sit in and just enjoy being out in nature. And my friends increasingly enjoy being away from their wives. They like their wives a lot. Don't get me wrong. Just, we're checking here 4 ways. Not a very welcome river here. Then again, not many would have been. It puts yet another straight on the board. Fortunate board for top set where you can't really, middle set, can't really put more money in. But there are jack 7s out there, there are 7 5s out there, and 9 7s out there, although of these, not many, since we block these as well as we can. So yeah, Epic, that's what's up. I went fishing earlier. Oh, hang on, I'll get back. Not went fishing. I'll get back to talking about things in a moment. Curious if I should raise here, or I think I should raise a little bit. If I call, I get maybe a color behind. That's why I maybe, I thought about maybe just calling. Right on, right on. Right, so the lake, right. So I prepared today, I did all the shopping and packed all my gear, my fishing gear, because I'm the only fisherman among us. My friends take care of it. They're wonderful in that regard, in other regards as well, but they take care of everything else, and I take care of fishing the whole day, and it's a perfect division of labor, if you ask me. And it's gotten more and more elaborate over the years. It's not like we're arriving there with a huge trailer or anything, but like we started taking a frying pan with us, and we make like bacon and eggs in the morning, and there's nothing better than sitting at the lake, sipping coffee, and having bacon and eggs for breakfast. Completely in nature. It's the nuts. It is truly the nuts. And when I come back, I am super relaxed usually. So relaxed that I can't or don't want to do anything afterwards. So for the next couple of days afterwards, I'll tag on like a stay-at-home vacation here. This might have warranted some more thinking. Yeah, so I'll be at the lake until Sunday. And then I'll just play some computer games for a couple of days and relax. Not take part, unfortunately, in the Great Run It Once promotion, where they give 110% rake back. Don't give many shoutouts on this channel, but they deserve it in this case. It's an awesome promo. But still, yeah. I deserve some vacation, that's what I'll do, so I doubt I'll be playing any poker once I get back on Sunday. Yeah, it'll be amazing. I'll take some, for the first time, I'll take some mobile internet with me and post some pictures on Twitter. Keep you updated on my lake shenanigans. Yeah, by the way, sorry guys for not playing any higher right now. On Run It Once, there are now PLO 20 games happening at this moment. And on Micro, the tables are not great, and to boot, there are no empty seats right now at their PLO 20 tables. I'm keeping an eye out though. I'm gonna watch this very keenly, because here in the splash pot we have the Ace-Ace 10-4 triple suited. We're facing a race from the cutoff. Could be a lot of hands. Without a spade, we might actually check here. We do have the gutter. Probably says down here a little bit. Right, would be funky. over the top. I'm not entirely trusted. In the end, I would probably fold since there's not a lot of bluff raising going on in the micro stakes from what I've seen. But all this is moot, so we take it down. How's that been going, Epic? How's the fishing been going? What did you fish for? Were you fishing for carp, or was it the Glory Man? I think I'm confusing you with Glory Man. Was the carp fisher, right? Awesome, very happy to hear. That's one of the most relaxing things anybody can do, I feel, fishing. It's like... There's a large part of meditation in there, especially if you every once in a while go fishing alone or just with one or two guys. Oh, hi Epic, I see you at the PLO 20 table there, but the table could be hugely interesting right now. I'll get to it there for now. See, I mean, we might actually be a little bit in profit. I think we are. Yeah, on micro we're up like $5. And on run it once, I think we're down 5, I'm not entirely sure. So yeah, looks like we're breaking even after all. Fair enough, after I donked off a buy in the beginning with a call where I shouldn't have called. Huh? Right, sorry about that. This one might be worth to check this one out, if this one is kosher. And Wanies at the channel as well. Nice to see you back here, Wanies. Yeah, so what have you been fishing for, Epic? Like what kind of environment? Like lakes or small lakes, big lakes, rivers? So with me it depends on what I'm fishing for. When I go for tench, I much prefer smaller lakes and small places. When we go for pike perch or zander, then oh, we took this one down. Cool. Then I like rivers, like big rivers. We'll take one off. It was you! Sorry, Epic, sorry. Because I know the Glory Man is also fishing. No, I remember the picture. It's a valid question, how could I forget? I do apologize, man. I'm frankly amazed that I can concentrate on poker. Like every 20 minutes when I sit here, like my subconscious flares up and goes like, lake. Where's the lake? When's the lake happening? How much longer till the lake? Oh yeah. Right, so that was you. Then carp fishing a lot. I remember the picture of that nice carp you had, like a 30-pounder or something. Wait, what happened here? Okay, yeah, got the picture. Top 2. Let's bet fold this. A few decent ones recently, nice. Not much of a carp fisher myself, but I know that they put up a hell of a good fight. And the big ones, wow, I'm taking this one down somehow. Yeah, the big ones just, oh, sometimes they keep you busy for, well, you know better than I do, but they can keep you busy for half an hour or 45 minutes sometimes, right? And afterwards your arm kind of drops off. Just complete here with really crappy kings if somebody raises, we're out. But for 5 cents more. Yeah, so I bet you do the whole boilie thing for carp. The boilie baits. We make trips. Ah, fuck me. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. The muted mic because I had to talk to my mom downstairs. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. So yeah, started off with agreeing with you. How in the hell could I forget indeed? But I just know that the Gloryman is also fishing, but now I remember you were the carp fisher. And I remember the picture of you in the, I think a nice 30-pounder or something it was. So where do you go? Do you go like big lakes, small lakes, or rivers? What kind of setup do you use? Like boilies, I would assume? I think that's what they're called in English too, right? They're really hard. So, lake, small and big. Okay, so that part came through. Alright, alright. Yeah, I guess as a carp fisherman, the small lakes might not be as interesting. For me, for tench, I found a perfect one. Since they're kind of hard to find, at least they're hard to catch reliably, unless you know the exact spot. And trying to find that spot, I mean, good luck. Which is why I keep returning to the same lake for over 10 years now. There I catch some tench. At least some every year. Wow, a PLO 20 table has an awesome guest now. Somebody sat down who is just completely bonkers, if I remember the name right. So I'll keep that one up and hopefully get a seat there. The lake's small and big. Yeah, I guess not too many people fish in rivers for carp. Yep, it's fine. Also got a raise fold down here. On table 2 we took it down pre. Yeah, and I think with the gap between the 6 and the 9 here, we don't want to call if somebody comes over the top. I was dropping off. Yeah, right? I mean, I caught some carp years and years and years ago in a river, and when they just went like sideways to the current, so the current pushes them away, you had your work cut out for you. Especially me with my, you know, muscular arms. Well, the nuts you say. Aw. Ah, surface. Oh, that's awesome. I forgot. I think you told me about that before. That is awesome. Surface fishing with Brett in the summer, where you can really see what's going on, and you have to be really on your toes. Wow, awesome, awesome. Not too many people do that anymore. I think there used to be one of them, a very common method to fish for carp, like 40 decades ago. But you don't see that happening too often anymore. Let's take it down. This is of course not the greatest turn. Not sure if I'll fold. I was not gonna bet, like, there's not many king queens or king jacks that wanna call here. Okay, we got some run-at-once tables break-in, unfortunately. Well, first we'll substitute a few PLO 10 tables on run-at-one, on the other side on microgaming, of course. We're doing pretty well on this table, what with the flopping sets and all. This table also getting short. Let's not do that. I did that too, surface fishing with bread for carp. Very, very entertaining. No, I missed it. No, epic. No. It used to be. I used to like you so much. You got my seat. You got my. I clicked as fast as I can. Sure, let's call here on this side. Goosey goosey. Prepared to open enter. Well, you got a nice seat there, epic. You got Trillea08 or whatever she's called. And he or she is the one who I was looking to get into some hands with. Yeah, that's the table I'm talking about, this guy. The seat was open and I clicked! It didn't click fast enough. Right. Is she gonna call here? A lot of draws on this board. 10-7 likely made hand. Now, if she checks, I'm gonna bomb it here and turn it into a bluff. Because there are a decent amount of 10-7s and stuff like that out there. Maybe even a turn set. Sometimes get out. Closing the action. Let's call. And what do you know? What do you know? Flop ace set. Actually not go for the check raise. Like if it gets checked through, we're just not gonna like it. Try to get some money in ourselves. Flop a nice top two here. Pot. Or rather in a blind versus blind pot. Down here we do take it down. Start off by checking our middle pair here. I hope you take him for a couple of buy-ins. Epic. The Tyrellea character. Whatever his nose is. Now it's all good, Epic. It's all go first come, first serve. It's all good. Take some of his money. The money. Oh, she. Oh! Took her money and left, huh? Well, that's probably a good call. Question is, do I want to sit on this table now? And I kinda doubt it. Yeah, no, not really. So yeah, the crazy character on the off-screen table left, unfortunately. So sure, but of course, when you flop the nuts, it is fine. Without any redraw whatsoever, though. Don't have a pair, don't have flush blockers. So we're just gonna call here. That's an awesome, awesome turn. Gives them something good. Without a single club, calling is the way to go. We don't want to give him a good price. Yeah, I know. I saw. I had the table open still. Very unfortunate. Tripled up and left. I mean, for this kind of player who is just very crazy, I don't mind if they do that. It's good for the game. They have a positive experience, bank some money, and they'll be back. It's always a little bit sad, don't get me wrong. Yeah. Not much going on the other tables right now. Also still no PLO 20 action. Somebody joined the pool on run at once, so we might get some action there at some point. Looking out the other PLO 20 tables. Tilda going to work on a lot of them. Nice to see. By the way, how has it been going on micro for you on the PLO 20 tables and or PLO 10? I hope things are going your way. Can't do anything here against the 3-bet. Here we flop it. This one we'll check. We have no blockers to the straights here. You have a spade. This is helpful. Yeah, let's start off by checking. If we get called, there's just a lot of turn cards that might make it iffy. What's happening here? Jack 3 gets out of it on the turn right away. Oh. Wow, okay, I like that. I'd much rather try to get a check raise in here. Having no diamonds, only one low spade. Because this way he can't call, really. He has to go all in or fold. And that way we don't get into any tough river spots, like make a diamond, roll off, and him butting. Might be a bluff, might be has it. Oh, he's free rolling us. Unfortunately, he's free rolling us this time. What a strange flop bet. Absolutely nothing except for the gutter. Oh well. Oh well. Back there, playing a decent one. Here we're gonna come over the top. The conclusion here. If we get raised again on table 4, we will call top 2 pair there. We're gonna bet fold this. Happening here. This guy was on a pure bluff, had a wrap. Got called by a what now? Ooh, nice splash here. 25 BB. The ace is up here, I'll keep you updated. Get called and... I think I'll add it once more. Here I'm really happy with things. Okay, nice. Here, however, I am in a 25 big blind splash. 250 pot on top. And yeah, we just have to pot it here with this SPR. The aces get called in 2 spots. We're in position. Last to act and flop the top set, blocking our own out, holding an 8. Not blocking straights, not blocking diamonds. We are just gonna pot it here once more. Here we take it down, which is perfection. Alright, didn't put many hands in yet. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, then you can't really say much about how things are going, I understand. This 5 puts up a lot more straight draws. This dude is pretty crazy. Doesn't seem to be too foldy post. We just pot it once more. Ideally, we get raised and not called. Because now it gets stupid. Bets now. I mean, please don't bet. Spare me that decision there. The problem with this one is, not only does it put the flush up there, which we're not blocking at all, it puts a whole bunch of straights out there, which we're not blocking at all either. So that is just a disgusting spot. I feel like from the SPR we can't really, from the potouts we can't really fold. On the other hand, we're never ahead here, right? Like, what's he doing this with? Blockers? Like queen or king blockers with a... the royal flush, fair enough. It's just such a stupid spot when he just calls there and this low on chips. Nice. And yeah, this... I mean, I'm off. Am I ever good there? Sometimes he actually does have the blockers. He has the kings or the queens with the diamond. Kings with a diamond would be it, but not a lot of hands. I don't know, man. Stupid spot. Epic. Not far at all. Although I did have to take a little bit of money out for the fishing trip now. I'll take stock once I come back, but not far at all. I might be able to be at PLO 50 a couple of sessions after I come back from the lake. So I'll be streaming again come next weekend, or the weekend next week, and maybe the week after that. There might be some PLO 50 action once more on the channel. So running hot after the move back to PLO 20, the move down. Allowed me to actually make up what I lost on PLO 50 and then a little bit more. Not much, but a little bit more even. Which was unexpected to be able to get all that back in, was it, like 3 weeks? PLO 20 is quite amazing. So I actually am sitting the PLO 20 table now, and I think I'll ditch this one. See here from the stats, nobody seems super interesting. This guy might be, but you don't know too much about him, having only observed 2 hands. And on a new PLO 20 table, we actually have position on Epic Tilter, which is not the reason why I sat down. It's just because there's some players there that are like they're fun to play against. Interesting. Blocker to the low straight, gutter to the nuts, and a second nut flush draw, and the overpair. Gonna be shying away from putting money in here. Specifically because we have the 6 as well, blocking lower straight draws. Without it, I might be a little bit more careful. The new PLO 20 table, I'll bring it over. Oh, yo. Took it down there on table 2, by the way. Turn bet. We're good. So at least, or at last, some PLO 20 action. Here on table 2. I think in total we're still breaking even pretty much. Yeah. We're down like 3-4 euros, something like that. Thanks a lot, Epic. Thanks. And you know, if you want to be superstitious about it now, the move up run bet is out of the way after the first shot. Let's see, but more importantly, I found my footing. At the beginning I really didn't play that well on PLO 50. And once I did, it either started hating on me, something fierce. Actually, we can go for the raise fold. Especially against somebody who's sure. Odds, and we flop nicely. Not entirely uninteresting, given that we have the ace of hearts here. So it's gonna be a bet 3 quarters and then pot the river. My approach. Just take it down right now. That'll work as well. A big tilter with nice stats here, by the way. 29, very active, but balanced out by 16% pre-flop raise. A little light on the 3-betting, 4%. But then again, not a huge sample, maybe you just didn't get the hands there. 4-betting looks sweet, 9%. That's man. C-betting a lot in position, but in position that's not a, it's still not a leak, 73%. It is still within the range for a good player, for a good C-betting frequency. out of position, looked a little bit... this looked a little bit tight, but then again the sample size for that really doesn't allow us to draw any conclusions. PLO 20 table. Let's see. Okay. Oh, their epic is gonna have position on me now. So it goes. What's happening here is a limped part, up a set. So I'll give this table the X once the blinds come around. The PLO 20 table in its place. Okay, now it definitely gets called, I think. Let's check it out, like, pretend Epic hadn't called. Wow, what a flop. Button versus... the gun. We flopped the top set, a block or two straights, and of course the jack high flush draw on top, not blocking our full house outs either. Wonderful. Okay, so against out of the gun, this is a fold. The gun open, let's get out against an MP. Against MP, it's actually fine. For some weird reason, like I can show you the matrix for that one. So Queen, Queen, Jack, and X. Until then Jack 8 is a call, and then a whole lot of nothing just gets folded here, and the Jack Deuce gets called again. That's kind of strange. When I see things I can't really explain to myself, then I always fall back to the view that it's probably for balancing reasons. The solver takes this approach there. No dice down here. I was not gonna go in for the bet, having no hearts. Much of relevance on this board except for the 5. Now making us a pair. Gets checked to us 3 times. And we'll go for it. I don't know, maybe I prefer, I even like a smaller sizing a little bit better. Get the job done often enough and a bit more like value. But all that being said, taking it down. One more entry in the 150 pools. We have a stew going, baby. Oh, then we have a table going there. EMP or MP Doggle can be weird. Can be tough to play against. Can also be have his fishy days or off days. Bonks around a lot. What's happening here? Epic Tilter involved. Oh wow, with the turn. Ah, oh, Epic, that was a nasty one. That was a nasty one, Epic. You flopped the set. The other guy had an open ender, fair enough. But one more guy just casually turned a better set. Nasty. Don't be discouraged. That was nicely played. Take it down here. Falling here, I think. Yeah, you got it in very well. Damn. Not fun to watch. Down suited King Queen 10 is... Fouché in the channel. Nice to see you here, Fouché. hand of aces here and gutter on top of everything else. Well, not much everything else. Here, Jerker now finds the button he was looking for. Take it down. Yeah, I don't think I should have called here. He's even closing the action. A lone red tag opened the table on a... How? Jerker being adventurous there with the bottom pair, the over pair, which is never good there. The other guy had aces, right? Yeah. And the flush draw, wow. So yeah, I have this table open. I think this guy is worth playing against. By his stats soon enough. Yeah. Spot against him. I limped the button. Pop a pair and an open-ender. Make that 2 pair. Wow. Quick bet. Somehow I don't believe him. I'm gonna call him. Ooh. Be a short table here. Okay, aces. He rebuys. Oh, that's wonderful, giving us the top set. Oh, he's sitting out. Worked for me. Made one quick buy in there. So we blocked the wheel by having an ace. Don't mind betting here. Not be excited if we get raised, of course. But we don't, it's all good. A quick buy in on the other table, that was sweet. Actually, we're running under V. Big change, I know. Wow, okay. Well, yeah, we're not blocking clubs, but block hearts. King 10 as well as we can. What a river card. Very nice. If we get raised now, I'll be super stumped. Really? Really? He just... What? What? We had the King 10, never went for the raise there. Lol indeed, my friend. What the deuce happened there? Yeah, you had the right idea, Epic. I just saw that you sat down on the table where the guy was sitting, but this time you were too late. The sweeper character here who seems to be very much on a nutty end. Wow, nice. I like the sweeper. It's one of my favorite characters from Terry Pratchett Discworld universe. Turn a gutter on a flush board. So how are things going, Fouché? Hope everything is well with you. With the 4 deuce, we'll just let it go. There's spots where the solver would raise for hands like these, but course you know we would flop nicely, doesn't matter. Just you don't flop very well that often. Actually, let's check out the solver perspective on this. I think solver would play it, the cutoff. Yeah. He raise call too. Okay then. At a table with Nusco? You didn't say anything? Well, good for you. I understand. I would keep Nusco to myself as well. No, I know that. I'm not assuming there was any intention there. Talking nonsense, but much more importantly, we have... Wait, wrong table. On this table, we have Nusco here, and he is a profitable player to play against, let's put it like that. It means that I have to make some room. I'm gonna call one here. Queens would be an option. Ah, we're good. Hang on, I'll try to figure out the name. What the fuck, King 10? Yeah, right? Right? I'm happy you're confused as well. Reverse Sail Yang. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering this name horribly. I'm sorry for it. But yeah, thanks for saying that. I was very confused myself. I'll just go with Sal Yang, if that's fine by you. This one is a tough one. Yeah, I'll go with Sal Yang. Call here for sure. Flop top 2. And now I'm really not sure which table to ditch. Okay, start betting now. Oh, Nusco left! Nusco left! I'm always too late! Gosh darn it. Well, I don't need to leave inner table, then I can close that one. This is a wonderful development in the end. Get called, wow. How about with? Oh, the funky King 10 again, right? No, 9s. He waited for louse as well. He had a 9-9-6-7. What's happening up here? Here we're gonna come over the top against the aggressive dude in a splash pot. Here, here. Start off by checking it. So we have the nut flush draw. Big clear check, I think. No score was at the table. That's awesome. Maybe he'll be back later. Right. Super happy, but we're gonna call. Straight up steal this one now. Stupid spot if he bets again, we need to fold. I took it down on table 2 though, that's all. Okay. I mean, without any showdown value I could pot it. Then again I'm blocking a nut flush draw, he's not in here with no dead hand. Things are good. Glad to hear it. And very happy that you had a good time on Sunday. And Fouché, of course, is talking about our home games, which take place every Sunday. One of them is a play money tournament. Even Americans can play. So it's basically a free roll and has an added prize pool of $5. Divvied up by the top 3 finishers. And the other is a $2.20 tournament. Both PLO, naturally. And both have a bounty of €1 on my head. So if that sounds your thing, then... Oh, actually, let me check if the Nightbot works again, because it wasn't working on Sunday. Ah, perfect, it works again. So yeah, there you have the info now if you wanna... In case you're new to the channel, you wanna be part of the home game and, you know, free roll. Basically in the Play Money tournament, then join us. Not this week's Sunday, because, you know, I'll be on vacation, I'll be fishing. It's not great, but against the crazy guy closing the action, that's all behind. Envious of your fishing trip. If the roles were reversed, I would be too, man. Okay, let's take one off, make 2 pair or get a heart. And you're right, there's nothing better than fresh fried fish right out of the lake, made at a campfire. It is pure perfection. And tench is, you know, has some loose bones in the meat that are kind of annoying. They're kind of small, but it's doable. And it's a super delicious fish. It is a relative of the carp. Something I usually don't fancy eating. Maybe I've just had it prepared wrong when I had it in a restaurant, but I didn't care much for carp. But its relative tench is super delicious. If it wasn't for the loose bones, then it would be a restaurant fish for sure. I think it is in some places. And yeah, just eating something that is freshly caught was alive. I mean, that sounds kind of weird. Eating something that was alive 5 minutes earlier, but you can't get fresher than that, is my point I'm trying to make. Trying to weird you out. Surprisingly, I can concentrate on the poker somewhat. Even though in my mind I'm already, you know, I'm having a tough time keeping it together and concentrating. Not thinking lake all the time. Like a dog that sees the ball, like ball. Where's the ball? Throw the ball. This one we're going to be calling, it's double suited. We have the Queen Jack 10 combo. It's a different story, different hand than the King Queen 10 we had earlier. There we had a gap, here we don't. We have the Jack 10 combo, which is valued quite highly by the solver. Going to be in position to the original razor. Okay then. Iffy closing the action, I think I'll let it go. Here we'll pot it 400 BB. Checking this one. Get raised there. Epic betting pot here gets called. I hope you like that spade or you don't hate that spade. Well, first of all, we have to watch this because we're gonna go 3 ways. No heart, no board pairing. Oh, come on. How the hell did you find a call here? Yeah, this bottom set, which... I don't know, man. I don't know with the bottom set. I don't know about either of these calls, to be honest. Facing the bet now after he checked it. Wisely lets it go. Yeah, I don't know about these calls in either spot. Or the all-ins, whatever. Basically a call with that SPR. That's too profitable. So he had nothing but a hard draw blocking one of his outs here, this guy. This guy had a bottom set on a straight and flush draw board. Actually the straight was already there. Alright, this table has had it apparently. Wow, there's a PLO 10 table with an average pot size of 9? What the deuce is going on there? Oh, that sweeper character is sitting there as well. Be a catalyst for action. Something we sorely need because all the run at once tables are breaking at this point. So it'll be a microgaming table for the time being, stream for the time being. Wow, awesome. You have the nuts to be good. Oh, Nusko is here! Nusko! I almost didn't notice! Nusko find another table. Wow, bottom set. He only has quads as an out. Board pairs, but it's not a forward. We take down a nice pot there. 100 BB. Nusko. Just gonna put him into search function there in case he switches tables again. Right, we're sitting on 4 tables once more, all of them microgaming for the time being, and only one of them PLO 10, i.e. table 3 down here. Here decided to come over the top because MP can fold definitely pre-flop. I think it's the right move too. Would have been a raise fold, by the way. If he over the top, we're letting it go. Against Nusko, decently coordinated. Let's take one off. Take a flop, rather. Let's just gutter the backdoor flush draw to the queen. We'll let it go. So yeah, epic. I don't know how many tables you're playing, but this is the one you want to concentrate on. This character is... like, Nuss means nut in German, and that's a proper name for this guy. And that's all I say. Yeah, there's another... I'm just checking tables. There's another PLO 20 table. Doesn't look exciting at all, unfortunately. This one... not really. One more if a seat comes around there. That one might be interesting. I'll keep an eye on it. Happening. How did I get like $5 in there? Wow. Oh, because it's sweeper, okay. Another crazy character, apparently, the sweeper guy. Happening down here. I mean, if you bet pot here, really, are you betting pot to fold? If both of them have queens, well, he's breathing a sigh of relief there. He's very happy to have split it, I'm sure. Now this guy found it all in, I'll never know. Though I haven't followed the pre-flop action. Definitely a reason to smile broadly when the Shadow Maniac makes an entrance into the chat, and what an entrance it is. Well, I'll be safe from you running wild on me for a week, because I will not be playing for a week. It's the last day of streaming before I go on my week's vacation. But having you here is an extra pleasure, Shadow Maniac. Nice to see you again. And confirming that the bottom set and the aces plus flush draw were fine plays. Nice. Always appreciate it. Thanks. The Shadowmaniac, of course, in case you don't know him, has a very, very keen PLO mind. Is a fierce live player. And I would assume, I don't know, actually don't know if he play online as well. He's a fierce live player and has offered a lot of insights and advice, strategy tips in the past on this channel. Something I always very, very much appreciate. And of course can be seen lurking or overtly lurking. Can you lurk overtly? Question. The linguist. In all the PLO streams. Like if you watch PLO streams for long enough, you will come across the name Shadowmaniac. This is gonna be fun. This one we'll let go. Why am I in this hand? I think I clicked the button there on autopilot. I think I should be in this hand. Nusco left the table, that is a pity. Hope he didn't double up. Let's check up on that here. Yeah, it's a one gap. I think it's fine. Here we flop top 2. With a gutter to a straight. Here we flop the wrap. Checking is fine. Also have the backdoor spades draw. Are we deep against anyone? I think this might be one to check, actually. Or change. We make our straight. Only one guy left to act here. Will be a bad fold. Oh, that one guy is incidentally epic. Queen rolls off, huh? I think if I bet now, it's mostly as a bluff. Get one call here from Heatry. A little. They fold in here. Nah, we're not getting called by the ace-king. We're only getting called by the ace-queen, or by something that beats us, basically. Sorry, I didn't show the conclusion, so I checked there and I took it down. Yeah, but not blocking broadways, not blocking whatever the flush card was there. I think playing this one a little snug. Not a bad way to go about it. Okay, closing the action here. So double suited hand. It's not a super multi-bay hand to say the least, but closing the action double suited, I don't think I'm folding. Now here all hell is breaking loose. Watch what this will lead to. Might be back at PLO 50 rather sooner than later, Shadowmaniac. So I'll not be streaming for like 8 days or something like that. Starting tomorrow. And when I come back, I'll have to take stock of the bankroll. It is, right? You're right. Oh, let me see if I can tweak a setting there. It's an excellent point. Oh, there you go. Yeah, just put it on manual. I think that is better. Right. Yeah, thanks, Shadow. Fixed it. This guy seems to be a high VP player. Took a week off from studying last week actually, and it felt weird. You know, it'll feel proper weird not to stream for a week. Whenever I took 3 days in a row off, or I don't know if I took 3 days yet, but I took 2 days in a row, like twice or something, and it felt like I was letting people down. Like people were really sitting there waiting, you know, drumming their fingers, like when's he gonna be back? Not that I'm assuming that, you know, I'm in that high demand. It's just that actually happened. It's just that's how it felt. Like when you call your employer to call in sick because you want to play a new computer game, like that sort of weird. Part guilt in there. By the way, I'm not sure if I should be in this hand. Back 9-6. I kinda doubt it, to be honest. Doesn't strike me as a long-term, as a move that is profitable in the long term. And that being said, it also doesn't strike me as a tail that's gonna be profitable in the long term anymore. We have absolutely no spot sitting here. Ooh, hey, perfect timing, because a run at once table just opened, so we can actually ditch this one. We have blockers to Broadway, of course, holding an ace. And we have the nut flush draw. And the quizzes the Shadow Maniac is referring to are, of course, the PLO Vision quizzes. So if you... And their PLO Vision is a product by... a poker product by... Rulers Poker. I think rulerspoker.com with a Z. Rulers, like the ruler with an AZ. Also, let me know in chat if you would like to know more. Friend of the channel for sure, and has a Twitch channel that has the best free poker educational content, PLO content at least, available on Twitch. And there he does these quizzes using his software, PLO Visions, where you can set up all sorts of spots. You can tell it like, quiz me about what I should do with this and that hand, single suited in the cutoff, post flop or whatever. When this guy raises, or when he leads, or when he check raises, whatever you like, your heart's content. It is an amazing tool, and he's doing these interactive quizzes with where you can actually win prizes. I think you can win a month of visions for free. I'm gonna bet here with the open-ender and blockers to continuation ranges. And the 2 backdoor flush draw. I guess checking is also... And Toby is in the channel. Nice to see you here, Toby's. Welcome back, mate. Right, so... yeah, as I was gonna say, checking is also decent. Maybe it's even the preferred option. Wrong one. Right, the cam should be fine now. Just the open-ender will not get in the price, unfortunately, for pot-sized. So, the vacation. I'm gonna leave tomorrow very, very early. By anyone's standards, not just mine. For a lake. Nothing fancy, just a nice secluded lake. Not too far from here. Like 45 minutes drive, something like that. And I love going there because there I can... wow. Wow here and wow here. Kilo 10 table, by the way, so we're just gonna let him have it if he bets pot. Here's the pure. Now he has a straight himself. He needs to make the flush though. Does not, and we double up. Ooh, here we have Versucho. Almost tempted to call. Actually, I will call this hand against this guy specifically. Here the board pairs, gonna check and most likely check call. This is an awesome turn, wow. I don't know, man. I don't. If you have the full house, you have the full house. It's a single race pot. Really, I wasn't giving him aces, but he has 3, completely random, more or less random ace high hand here. Does take it down. We do make a straight. What is now a flush board? I think I am gonna call. He bets quickly. That's not a source of joy. This guy's a little bit crazy. He didn't bet a flush draw on the flop, and we're good. Right, so the vacation, yeah, it's gonna be I'm gonna be at the lake until Sunday, just me and my best friends. I'll be fishing, my best friends will take care of everything else. You know, shoot the shit, talk, and do nothing for a couple of days. Stare into the campfire, have some beers. It'll be just super relaxing is what it'll be. Also super relaxing, flopping everything here. And the days afterwards, like I come back home on Sunday, and the days afterwards I'm usually beat. Like deeply, deeply relaxed, but completely beat. And so I'll just have a at-home vacation following that for a couple of days. Play some computer games, have to drink a beer or two, and just have some, you know, some relaxation time. Flop the wrap. More exciting due to the fact that we have the 10 of spades here. Him checking is interesting. Maybe I can actually find a lead. I don't really see the pot size bet here. It's a 3-betting hand. Yeah, I like the 3-betting. Thanks for saying that. I like the 3-betting much better than the calling. Gonna go with the bluff here. Might or might not be ill-advised. King 8 is certainly a possibility that would play like this. King Jack, maybe. Jack 9 6 3-betting, and the Shadow Manic. These are spots I definitely need to. Oh, he calls. Unfortunate. I wonder what he has. We had him until then. He made the flush on us though. These are spots that I need to look into. The spots where I need to be much more aggressive. Need to raise instead of call. Yeah, it's on my agenda. I've come across a few of these spots where I checked out the matrix and I was like, ah, right, a raise. It makes sense because if you can avoid seeing a flop, that's probably the way to go with hands that are not super strong. So we like this character here for sure. And I kind of had the right nose there on the turn, and I actually toyed with the idea of coming over the top. Who knows if that would have worked if we would have folded it. Closing the action here, called a very mediocre hand, flop very nicely. You have another single spade, and not much in the form of redraws. We do have a pair from the board. Heart is certainly nice. Three-betting hand. Thanks, Shadow. Get it. So it's a PLO 10 table where we are deep against this guy. Actually, against both of them. Just gonna call. Maybe wants to bet some blockers here. I don't think I get called a lot once this 5 rolls off. Need a pair of 8s with the overpair of jacks there. Backdoor hearts, I think. Stabby, stabby. Get raised here, blind versus blind, certainly gonna call. 2-pair hand. Not the flop we're looking for. Killpoke in the channel as well. Also a pleasure seeing you here, Killpoke. Welcome back. Nice, we somehow make it. Actually, let's pot it once more. Yeah, I decided to come over the top. Even though we haven't seen this guy raise. Wow, we flopped the top set and the flush. Yeah. Now I can't really squeeze, but I'm not gonna fold. Versuchu is gonna be in here. Oh, we have an open-ender too. the straight flush on top. Very deep against this guy. Maybe checking with just a jack high flush. I think. Minded checking. If we block the nuts, we have gutter through nuts, and we have both backdoor flush draws. Yeah, unfortunately he has it right now. Get a little bit lucky here. I don't like the turn bet. Ooh, he does not. Wow. Wow. He was drawing dead. Dead, I tell you. He's dead gem. Gonna take one off here for less than, like, almost a third. The pot only. With the gutter, the back doors. One backdoor flush coming up. So that was a nice 200 BB pot there on the PLO 10 table. Took home a PLO 20 buy-in. Ooh, nice. GT Oland, it's a call. Yeah, I'm not. Actually, I don't find it so very weird. Because there was a flush draw out there as well, right? There were 2 diamonds on there, which I wasn't holding at all. And had I been any deeper than 100 BB, I would have just called for sure. So yeah, not shocked by that. But as always, thanks for saying that. One guy sitting out here in the cutoff. I think this is borderline fine. A huge deal either way. A decent flop. Face up. Make the flush. The redraw to the straight flush. Yeah. Back behind. Good for us. Almost min bet here. Yeah, not a great table. We'll let this one go. On a better one. Righty. So, still 4 tables, only table 3 down here being below 10, where we're getting super deep now. We're 400 BB deep at this point. This one we'll have to let go, not being suited to the ace. I think. Wow, there's not a below 20 table with a guy I've marked in red. Let's go for the... just folding it is, again, probably a little bit more appropriate. In any case, it's going to be a raise fold. Second nut flush blocker. And now a straight blocker. And straight up steal this one. Give it a chance. So, Certainly he has seen me bluff on this table before, depending on how observant he was. That's the I have the nuts, oh my god, and you just bet into me, right? Okay. Nope. Down here, yeah, I think it's fine. To raise fold. Exactly what we'll do. Actually, we're doing nicely. I mean, we lost most of our buy-in here on run it once, I think. Yeah, run it once we're down like, I think 30 bucks. Which means we're up 2 buy-ins in total, cause on microgaming we're up more than 70, 75 actually with the rake back. We're up 45-ish. Oh. Under the gun. Wait. I was basically under the gun. This is not a raise, this is a fold. Just saw 2 kings and didn't think about it at all. In this hand I definitely should not be. Now if they check once more, then we might actually be good here. It's crazy dude number 1, no? I mean the sequence of betting, min betting and then betting half pot value often enough. I'll let it go. I'll have it. Flop a top pair. Do with it. He wouldn't have had a spade here, wouldn't have bet. Okay, now how about a king turning? 10 is fine too, also gives us some straight outs. Does it? Yeah. Queen would give us the king high straight. More importantly, 2 pairs, what you have right now. Top 2 to be exact. I'm gonna let it go. I've definitely weeded out, but I haven't seen this guy raise at all. He's just been super passive up until now. Looking here, wow, what a turn. Turn. Red tag on the table, that's sweet. Sitting on another table, well, wonderful then. So... closing the PLO 10 table then. Get raised by Versucho, not a big deal. Air. Coordinator nut flush draw, I'm liking that. RBB effectively, huh? Depending on his bet sizing, might go for the check raise here. Yeah. Sizing, I have a tough time just calling. Hope the dealer with us on this one. Oh. Come on, do it! Well, he couldn't really do much about it either. Fine hand for that spot. Too bad that he had, was it clubs himself? Blocking our outs there. Up here, not flush draw. Very nice. Better aces. King kicker, huh? Speaking of better aces, you have the best aces. I.e. ace-ace. Jack 7 here in the small blind, facing a single open. And we flop pretty well, I would say. Firing off left and right. Wow, we get raised here. Well, hope we're not behind right now. Really, a 5-3? Don't do it, man. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, sitting on 5 tables currently, so a little bit busier than usual. Trying to figure out if I can ditch one of these tables, if I want to. Don't think I do, like this Zoolander character here. Certainly very active. Fun playing against. So we got that bind back, that is nice. Wait. Did we lose another one somewhere? We must have. Oh no, it's not counted because it's, yeah, I was like, it's not my tracker. But it couldn't be because that one happened on round 1. Fair enough. Even with the 5 PB splash pot here. Can't really do it with this hand. I think I should. Crappy aces, but on the Versucho table where we get 3-bet a lot. Not this time, huh? Too bad. 3-bet frequency of 23%. Folds to 3-bets only 21% of the time. I like seeing that in a player. Blind versus, not blind versus blind, big blind. I opted to call. Up top 2. Get raised by Epic, huh? He draws out there. Okay, I'll let it go. Only the flush draw out there. There was no real straight draw. Not one that's happening all that often. The super low end. Then again, Epic was in the big blind. He might have had low end straight draw as well. In any case, I don't mind how this went. Certainly a board to c-bet on, especially when I have a diamond myself there. A call behind here. That's fine-ish. Ow. Here, hang on. First of all, let's come on the top down here. The pair, the red, the lead here. Good race, we'd play for it all. Aces, we see a horrible board, I would say. 6 pairing is not amazing. Here I'm a little bit torn. What the move is, should I bet? What bet sizing? Here we definitely check now. And we don't get there, that's very, very unfortunate. Ooh, we took it down on table 3 on the queen 7-7 board. I heard the noise. Maybe we are good if this dude wasn't a pure draw. No, the 7-5, okay. Had it from the get-go. Too young to die today. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it a lot. Sure, in the splash. Without the extra money there, I wouldn't have alt the button here, I think. Wait, oh, I thought I almost clicked wrong there. Turns out I did not. Hand against Epic here, another table, blind versus blind. Down. Not sure about this bet sizing, like am I doing this with any bluffs there? I doubt it. Yeah, on the ace-7 board, double suited. Maybe a bit smaller or even check. Oh, they're playing for a decent one here. On the off-screen table, I'll bring it over. A nice little hand. Jack 10-10-8 double suited. I'll raise 2. Take it down pre. Wonderful. Oh, and speaking of wonderful, the PLO 20 table on Run 1's actually filled up. Very nice to see. Oh, Versucho left this table here. That is a pity. But he with a big stack. No, I guess he took some money home then. Well, good for the game. Be back. On the button, the king-queen 10-9 here. I think it's decently connected enough to call a raise too. Let's... Yeah, it has to. Call. The off-screen table. You have aces against a crazy dude here. Could certainly call, but he's a short stack, so I'll come out on top. Having a much nicer SPR against a 100 BB player. Just gonna pawn it here. Might not be behind just yet. Oh, we're not. He has a decent amount of outs here with the open-ender and the flush draw. Unfortunately for us, he does hit them. Damn it. Chanted okay. There's a huge hand. Yeah, I guess we'll close this table since it's being short-handed right now. Zoolander is sitting on a very short stack here. He's a fine player to play against. Potentially very profitable, but if he's short-stacking, then not so much. And this one I think is a raise. This one is not a call if it's double-suited. And the two pairs are perfectly connected. 5-5-4-4. Check this out in a moment. Sorry, this one here. Pressed the wrong button. Wow. I really want to get the other guys out here. I'd play this differently if I was deep. But I'm not, so I won't. We do have something in the form of redraws. We have some full house outs, of course. We have the backdoor flush draw. Here's the pure flush draw. That would be just nasty if he gets... I always hate it when they get me like that. They don't. Not this time. The overcards and the pure flush draw. What the deuce? Also holding 3 diamonds, no less. So... I don't know. That's just, yeah, that's just extra nasty if they beat you like that. It felt like the PLO 50 shot all over again, because that's usually end up happening there. Making runner stuff, or... flush they shouldn't have been calling with. Don't get me wrong, I'm not bitching about that. I like when people do stuff that they shouldn't be doing. After all, other people's mistake, where your profit comes from. Backdoor draw. Straight draws, let's take one off. Quite the one I was looking for. It does give us a nice open-ender here, but we don't have a single diamond. Over here where there's a much bigger pot brewing. Oh no, never mind, I thought they were putting more money in on the turn. However, in a... wait. Fantasy? in a min-raise pot, otherwise I wouldn't be in this hand. We flop a pair, backdoor flush draw, and an open-ender for half pot. Certainly getting a decent price. And what do you know? Wow. And now I wouldn't mind a raise. At all. Again, helpful that we have a club ourselves, and that's a wonderful, wonderful run out. It's a lot of straights now out there. A lot of hands you can potentially call with. Called a pot size earlier. Nope, not this time, huh? Talking to that flush draw here, let's see if that comes in handy at some point. Wow, another PLO 20 table and run it once, really? Do that then. Yeah, we'll let this one go. Alrighty, 2 PLO. 20 tables and run at once then on the screen now. Ooh, what's happening here? Aces against Ace, King, Queen, 4. Wow, that's not an all-in hand. Guess they were a little bit short here. Oh, and it was against Zoolander. Never mind, that's fine then. I would have done the same. If it's against the crazy dude. That's alright. I'm gonna fold this. What am I supposed to do there? On the off-screen table. They are flopped nicely. Get some money in here. Checking that I don't miss it. The other table. Hey, maybe we can get it all. Nope. Zoolander. But we took down a nice spot there. I think. See if he rebuys. Yeah, for the good old min buy-in 30 BB. I can hardly blame him for it, because that's how I used to roll for 1.5 years. Short sticking the heck out of microgaming. Not something I recommend, by the way. Looking back. For the learning it's fine, because you don't have to, you know, learn as much. Cuts down on the pre-flop stuff. You have to remember dramatically, because you play so much tighter, and post-flop isn't really a thing with 30 big blinds. He's not extensive leaders. Like, it's like one street until the turn. Then you're either all in or you're out. But the swings are ridiculous. The short stacking swings, like beyond ridiculous. Like having a 10 buy in half hour became common at some point. Also, even on microgaming, the rake is tough to overcome in the long run. Micros. I think an interesting hand here on the other table. Now get some outs. I came over the top. I think that is fine, especially against an active player like this. Although on the other hand, truth be told, he doesn't probably doesn't fold enough. Go for the pot once more, because I would certainly do this as a bluff here. Unfortunately, folds right away. But given how quickly he folded, probably would have made a difference at a bit smaller. Up a pair, not flush draw, and blockers, or a blocker, 2 straight draws. Now we have a gutter to the nuts on top. Queen would give us a straight here. Having little showdown value. Gets insta-folded. Interesting. And here a gutter and all the flush draws in the world. Gonna fold against this guy. You know, sometimes we are ahead here against a player like this. And we are. Do take it down. One of my eyes saw that he had a better flush draw, I think. Four ways. Just gonna check fold. None of our setouts are clean too. 7 is not well. A 7 is clean right now. I wouldn't put a straight on there. The top set, however, is nice to get, but brings some problems there. Of course, there's an ace jack, a jack 9 out there. We do have a diamond. That part is helpful. One guy left to act here, huh? Thing I didn't, but now I hope somebody else calls. Just calls, don't come over the top, please. You then, Hitri. There it go. You have a top set and we have to lay it down. That's the long and the short of it. Well, if you can't fold top set in Omaha, you're not gonna have a good time in the long run. Both of them had it. They had a flush draw on top, rerolling this guy. And we just didn't get nowhere near the price. Good thing I checked. It's like one guy behind me. I toyed with the idea of betting small, so he couldn't raise too huge. As you saw, I was hovering over that button. Comes over the top, we're gonna play for it all here against a short stacker. See if he has any idea how to short stack. But don't. Which is all the better. They do, then they can just put you in so many tough and stupid spots. Yeah, when it comes to table selection, if you see a table with, I'd say more than one short stacker, max 2, we're talking about micros, of course, the micro limits, you're better off finding a different table. Not in the MP, I think we let this one go. Here, maybe we get to see a pre-flop all in, get to see a showdown. So the another gun open fold range as a short second. It exists. Yeah, definitely exists. Interesting that he did fold, so maybe he does know. Short stack. Interesting hands going on anywhere right now. Oh, tell a lie. Ooh. No, he doesn't. I just saw a hand on another table. Went all in preflop with a 6-5 3 deuce. Double suited. Oh, what a turn. Checking, make 2 pairs, strangely enough. Hang on. 6 short stack buy-ins in 1 hour. Nice. Lost $1 in another session, 10 minutes. Gotta love the swings. Oh, Jesus, they are super brutal. So is this river. We take this one down. That is sweet. This is not a happy river at all. I mean, we do have the jack of clubs. Maybe sometimes we can bet here stuff, but against people, nah. This SBR, they call a lot. All the low flushes, they might call the straight. Just this is the point in time where you kind of hate the dealer a little bit. With the meaningful glances. Made the final table, cashed in another tournament. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I need to check tournaments out much more. Yeah, okay, he hit straight. He had absolutely nothing. Cashed another turn, made the final table, cashed another tourney. Oh, I see. Made the final table and cashed another table. Tourney. Might be something to consider for my streams. Yeah! Better hurry, because I'm gonna do some... No, let me rephrase that. Do that. I think it's something interesting for the stream, and I'm gonna do the same thing at some point. Out of position, we're betting pretty large here. Yeah, I'm gonna do a tournament day every once in a while as well. Tournaments are not only very profitable, also they are fun change. So here now we're gonna employ a bad feeling about this one, to be honest. Let's go with the blocker. Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't let go of the queen high flush. Whatever. Random hand here pre-flop. Yeah, I should have listened to my gut feeling. It was probably because he called so quickly there on the flop. That made my gut tell me don't do it here. In the splash pot on here with the blockers, we're now gonna go for the blocker play once more, especially against this guy who, if we check, can bet the most random hands as we've seen in the other one. Too bad, too bad. That... no good, huh? Oh well. It is what it is. See, let's take stock. On micro, we're up $5, 3 buy-ins, but I suspect we're down close to the same on run and ones now. Yeah. So we're still up a little bit, but not much, like half a buy-in, something like that. But yeah, Shadow Maniac, definitely consider that for your streams. I think that's an excellent idea. And people like to watch tournaments on Twitch, I gather. What I've seen. And between Party, Stars, and maybe a little bit microgaming. Well, microgaming doesn't have many tournaments. But between Party and Stars, probably enough tournaments out there to fill a stream and fill a streaming day in very nicely too. So yeah, I'll take a look at their schedule and figure something out for my time zone as well. Tournaments to play. Preferably some turbo ones, I think. Just so they don't end up taking 9 hours. That's what always gets me in tournaments. I get impatient. Also, it's annoying to finish like short of the final table, get like 8 times or something you buy, or 10, maybe even 10 times you're buying back for 9 hours of work. Eh. Find it frustrating a little bit. On the off-screen table, up top pair and open ender. Dice, huh? Dice. Okay, gonna be a check fold. If somebody bets, everybody's checking. I still don't think we're good here a lot. In the big blind, I think. Fine calling. Oh, never mind. Ooh, kings on the off-stream table. Off-screen, huh? Double check myself if I'm not saying off-stream. Got it here. Bet this a little bit. Get raised right away, huh? Very passive guy. No hearts, will let it go. Arguably not even a c-bet there without a heart. Card is a nice one, giving us the nut flush draw. But a collie, because there are also some bluffing opportunities down the road. And Zoolander here, we turn the nuts. A little bit quickly. And there are certainly some queens I would play like this. On this table where the queen ended up pairing on the river. But ace is on the Zoolander table. Not a nice flop, especially not 3-ways here. Check behind. Let's see if we can turn a 6 or an ace. Well, fair enough, fair enough. Cool. Very happy to see that one get folded. It was still a dicey spot. We didn't block any straight draws, didn't block the flushes. Also fairly mediocre hand to play here, but I do want to play as many hands as I can against Zoolander there. We have top 2 and a gutter, and we also block the nuts, and we have a heart. So check raise this here sometimes even. Oh. No, I would be fine with a check. Nice. He had the same gutter, the 10-8, and King High Hearts, I believe is what I saw. Wow, and over here my quads. Now if I bet here, I'm not gonna get any money out of this guy. Doesn't take the bait, huh? Wait. Oh, no, he had queen. He had the queen blockers. Okay. But yeah, I mean, just rereading what you wrote there, Shadow Maniac. 6 binds. This guy doesn't stick around. Oh, he does have to jack. Well, we have a flush draw. Yeah, 6 buy-ins, 6 short stacking buy-ins in 10 minutes. I've been there more times than I would have cared for. It's amazing how crazy short stacking can get quickly at that. This is not a great board by any means, but I don't think I'll be folding here. Because there are a lot of draws out there. You know, all the straight draws in the world. But he does indeed have a draw, and he does. Only the top pair and the open-ender. Unfortunately, he gets there, but we weren't doing bad there at all. Top pair and the open-ender. At least not, you know, horribly. That was perfectly fine in the end to be putting the money in against the specific hand, of course. Not putting the money in against a specific hand, we're putting it in against a range of hands. Still. In a splash pot. Having position for the rest of the hand, sure. This guy doesn't come over the top a lot. Up a wrap. All of our straights would be to the nuts, I believe. Hello. So. Hang on. It looks like the Zoolander character has left, so I'll close the run at once tables. The other ones, the microgaming tables. Top 2, just gonna pot it out of position. Flush draw, block it to the straights, no heart. Take it down here as well. Yeah, all the run at once tables. Sorry. Did it again. All the microgaming tables lost their appeal. Actually, this one is still fine. Here we still have Zoolander with us. See it right away on a third run once table. Sweet. Maybe we'll get sent off into the vacation with a huge splash. I mean, I can't be greedy. A week ago on PLO 10 I had 2 in one day. One 400 BB, one 800 big blind splash. Wonder 400 BB at PLO 10 for an $80 pot. I'm not gonna complain. Okay, at this table we're gonna let go. Yeah, we're gonna stick around as long as this guy does. Up to 65 bucks in profit on micro. Got a little bit back on run it once as well. Actually, no, we didn't. Lost a little bit there. We're breaking even for the day. Right now. Let's see, that's... Poker Matrix in the house. Nice to see you here, my friend. How are things going in the Matrix? If you guys don't know the Poker Matrix, check out this channel. Give him a shout out there. He is a poker professional, recently got back into the game, plays No Limit 50 currently, hang on. And also is branching out in the wonderful world of the greatest of all games of PLO. Closing the action, do we... Yeah, double suited. It's justifiable to maybe call here. Yeah, there's a nice and rapidly growing channel too, but the Pokematics dude. Very nice gentleman. About small bit here. Just a short visit. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Still have short stacking, plus it looks like it's helping Shadow Maniac's tourney skills. There is that. You know, I still dig short stacking myself. Don't get me wrong. It hardens the soul. Like, once you weather the swings that you have in your short stack, I'm talking online, know how that is live, then you're in excellent shape for any other kind of poker, any other poker games you might want to play. And you know, that's true. That's excellent for tournaments, because you get very rarely you're going to be at a full stack in a tournament. And Dory's mother. Welcome to the channel, Dory's mother. And I think you're talking about the... Hang on. There's a 4 pot size here. Okay. Hang on, I'll get back to that in a moment. We'll lead here now. Also have a gutter. Ah, the hurt! The maximum hurt! Jesus Christ. Down here things are a little bit happier when we turn the nuts. I can't fold to the small bet with a diamond in my hand. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, good bet sizing there, my friend. Too bad I want blue. So if you, I think you're talking about the hand with where I had the aces I bet pot. You probably have to put it in on the rainbow boards. The maximum hurt there with the diamond. How he can call that lead there? Well, it's iffy. He makes the gutter as well. He had the ace queen XX, 3 diamonds. If the board pair's low, it'll counterfeit my 2-pair. Yeah, probably can't fault him too much for having stuck around there. Of course I wouldn't had I won this hand straight up. But it hurt. Wait, what's happening? Okay. That was a nice one. So run at once, not treating me kindly. That run at once dealer. Oh, this one we need to let go. Triple suited even the splash. This one is a much nicer one to have. King Queen 9-8. Although not perfectly double suited. Take it. Pair of jacks is good. Yeah, makes sense. Fair enough. Had it not been a backdoor flush that came in there. Oh. Cat? Nah. Okay. Heard some weird noises. Yeah, then I would have gone for the bluff. Pretty excellent straight blockers. Yeah, I mean, Dory's mother and that. Still assuming you're talking about the aces hand. In villain's shoes, can't really do much. You have in a 3-bet pot, you flop the top pair, the open ender, the backdoor flush draw. Likely your 2-pair also good. Get played itself at this point. I mean, in a 3-bet pot, I'm still thinking about a little bit. Do I need to c-bet there on this board specifically? Not entirely sure. This one last micro gaming table now lost the interesting player as well. Just the top pair here. Much in the way of straight blockers. Fine fold. 3 base at least. He had a set of 6s. Good for him. Good for him. Right, it bears repeating, I don't really do much marketing on this channel, basically none. But the folks at Run It Once have been very kind of me, to me. And so I should mention that they have a huge promotion starting tomorrow. Fittingly when I go on vacation for a week. The vacation's gonna last a week, more importantly the promotion will last a week, and that is they give you basically for a week 101% rake back. And that sounds like an excellent deal. Okay, so yeah, do what I can't And if you're able to play on runner bonds, then give it a shot during those days. I don't think you find a better deal anywhere else. And speaking of runner ones, we can make this a runner ones only stream. Because we do have enough tables here. Damn it, I didn't see that this guy bet. No, I 3-bet him here. Here we actually make a flush draw. This was not intentional. On this table, all chips are always flying. Whenever I look up here, there's a big pot brewing. What's happening here, Dale? The scoop. Okay, let's keep watching here then. Time. Yeah, the hand where we had aces. Thanks for confirming. It's bad for a poker player, but I have pretty horrible hand recollection, which is also why on the screen there are these like table numbers here, as part of the overlay. Sure, my pleasure. Always what to do. Wonder what to do in similar situations. I think it gets played differently the deeper you get, but if you're playing 100 BB, like I 3-bet, so that already is a lot of the times is more often than not is aces. Of course, not exclusively, but and then you get that flop, and if you're in villain's shoes, you just go with it. I think plays itself. Also, don't think I played it horribly. Like, I don't know. I have to think about the flop c-bet. I mean, as a 3-better, there are not many boards where I'm not c-betting. On this one, I really don't benefit by betting small. Like I would on maybe like a paired board. I think it's fine. The way it went, fine-ish from my side. This one we can certainly call. Why can't we switch these boards around? That would be awesome. Here at least we have the nut flush blocker. We get bupkis. Technical term, we get nut. Yeah, I'm gonna let this one go. Finish rearranging the table down there. Right. Here we'll keep betting. We'll bet all streets unless the board pairs. Time the blocker play works. Very aggressive guys on our tables. Looks like the tables are very nice. 2 loose aggros on each table. Oh, never mind, let's watch this. Much bigger pot from the start. We would have made it nuts, but doesn't matter. This is a hand we should never be in a raised pot with. That's all good. Shouldn't really be in this hand, so we're not. We won't, I mean. A little bit different. Kevin doesn't come out of top here. Kevin cold calls, tight passive comes over the top. Ugh. Outflop them, the lot of them. Well, he could have aces though. Passive dude who comes over the top now. Fuck. Yeah, like if he's trapping here, then good game, man. We need to hit quads. I can't call. This crazy dude is putting money in, so... These faces. Potentially a very gross spot. Oh, nice. And that's it for us. That is all she wrote. Fill up right away. And had that pot locked up at this point. Very, very nice. Got some sweet, sweet run-at-once money back. Ever so slightly in profit one more. Yeah, guess this gentleman we're not folding this hand. So the 9 blocker is not huge, and against a player like this, there's even less value in a blocker, I think. All in raise happy guy. Certainly our queens might be good. The problem here is a little bit of runouts. Like, what turn are we really liking? Take one off. Know that. Keep an eye on his betting patterns here. Here we have double suited aces, double pair double suited aces on the button. These are way too strong to flat. Besides, at 100 big blinds, it is never, well, be a little bit deeper, but not much. It is never a mistake to raise aces. Certainly in the button, on the button, and in the big blind you can just flat sometimes. But it's, if you don't, then it's not a mistake either. Up, 3. So, certainly gonna c-bet here with all the flush draws. Comes over the top again, we're playing for it all, not gonna be super excited, but... let's hope he doesn't have d8. Doesn't have d8-5, just has an 8. Damn it, he does have the ace-5, so we're drawing two outs there. Damn, that was unfortunate. This one, I don't know, man. Maybe this one still needs to be folded, but with the front and the back door not flush, and full house outs ourselves here. I don't know what to think. Except it was a very healthy pot. Wow, this guy is just cold calling and raising right here. Kings took it down pre. The top and bottom there. Oh. What? Dory's mother, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Nice. Actually, this hand with the aces and the deuces there, the double suited aces, I'll copy that one out and ask on my ask the people on my Discord. There's some fierce PLO players on my Discord. By the way, if that is of interest to you, then head on over, type Discord, of course, in the chat, and join us. It's becoming a nice and rather busy place. Yeah, I'll post this one tonight after the session. Maybe just call? You don't need... Yeah. I think coming over the top is not necessary, because he's only calling with the very best of his hands, and that if he has any 3-bit folds there at all in his range, provided he does, then all we do by coming over the top is weed out the weakest of his range. Yeah. Like even the straightening card allows us to probably lay it down there on the turn. Yeah, I think the coming over the top wasn't necessary. Calling... Call once and reevaluate. Well, he's not giving his money away, that was a fine hand. It's not necessarily an all-in hand against somebody who keeps raising you pre, because it's just not gonna play that very much, so very much awesome against a 3 or 4 betting range, against an aces heavy range basically. In a splash pot, is there enough money here? Yeah, we'll just let this one go. To overdo. Oh, he left! That is a proper pity. Damn. Down here we have the nut flush draw, and of course if a jack or 10 rolls off, we have excellent blockers to the nuts. Now we have an open ender on top of everything else. Where's the 10 wouldn't beat it? Well, again with the 10 we're betting as a bluff here. 5 would just give us the nuts. That's too bad. Had he bet, I might have come up with a check raise. Well, we're good. I'll take it. Standard button open here. With the blocker on the rainbow board, I'm actually gonna go for it. But I give up a huge amount of equity if I need to fold him when he raises. Cool. Another decent splash here. A decent hand too. 5 PB splash, €1 extra in the middle. And we have the double suited ace, king, queen, 5. very much like to see a turn for free here. Here, very much like to put more money in with the perfectly double-suited Queen High rundown. Down. Roll HC tab. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, we have a newly minted bracelet winner, Thallow on the channel as wow. Damn it, he comes over the top. Need to let this one go. It's unfortunate. Backdoor flush draw. On. I want to gamble it up here. We could go for this. It would be a straight up gamble. Let's gamble one. Sure. It's been a huge one 3 ways. Down here we have the top set. I'll let you know how that goes. And we have aces over here as well. Ooh, that's it. That's it. That's it. All right. The gamble paid off there. Here, a clean run out, I would say. The aces took it down after a c-bet on this board. Don't get raised, that is hopefully excellent news. Nice, 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 nice. Got some money back. And nobody had a set here on table 1 where we won the huge one, so we were actually in pretty decent shape there. It's a 7 as a sort of dangler here. Let's go for the raise fold, I think. Not a dangler, but pretty. It's not a dangler, but it's a pretty larger gap than I'd like. Sort of like that. And just like that, we turn today into a profitable one once more, I think. Hugely yet, but how? How about this flop? Yes, please. We got it to the straight flush as well. Watch this for a moment. They're playing for one here. Ace Jack. Jack 8 takes it down. The nuts stay nutty. What this guy was doing in there is anyone's guess with King 10-7, 2 pair there. If we get raised here, I shall be very happy indeed. We make the straight flush! We make the straight flush! We tank here for a while and then we will just call. Risk spot over here, we decided to go for the raise fold in a splash. Nut flush, no good, my friend. Nut flush, no good. Wow. Nice hand indeed. Well, we're playing this one 4 ways it seems, and we have little chance of winning it. Get runner of stuff. A queen, of course, would be excellent, provided we get to see a free turn, which I kind of doubt. Yeah. I still don't mind the play at all. We're up against top set, and what did this guy have? 2 pair. Drawing that to run a runner straight here. This is excellent. Liking this a lot. Get to put in a lot of money with aces pre-flop here. So here I called this guy with his hand, that is fine. Unless he comes over the top again, I'll call once more. Here I raised. Yeah, so hang on, let's do this first. Great. That was a little bit nicer, of course. This is an ugly board, but it's a really low SPR situation. I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, probably has us. No, he does not. He does not, and we split it. Phew! We make the nuts! How is that possible? Here we run clean. so far. And here, you know, we're gonna pot it at this point. Unfortunately, this is the super worst river that anybody could have thought of here. Take it down on table 1 for a healthy pot. Looks like that's pretty much the exact amount of money we'll lose here. Well, he checks. Hey, we're good! We're good! We're good! We be good! Min raise here. Maybe I could have come over the top. Min raise, yeah, maybe. Nah. Although the min raise, yeah, actually we could have. The min raise I was tend to treat as a limp. Or as a blind. Somebody in a blind. We just got some money back here running pure. Yeah. We were down 60 a couple of, like 10 minutes ago on run it once. We're now breaking even on run it once. And with the money we made on micro, that means we are up 3 buy-ins. Almost. Here's down here, hang on, first of all, this one we'll let go. It's a fine open. Keep it to a raise fold. Here things get a little bit more interesting. When you do have a gutter, a 7 would give us a straight. And now we have the nut flush draw on top, certainly getting the price. What are these peeps up to? He flopped, interestingly, yeah. Oh, he had a straight, hang on. How did this guy, wait, what? What happened there? Just a moment. Oh, he comes over the top with the raise. Then we need to let it go. Oh, he made a full house at the end, this guy did here. He just had kings and a pair on the board. Somehow ended up making a full house. What the deuce? That was proper ugly. The other guy flopped the nuts. Runner. How? Nasty. Wait, he came on the top with jacks there? Interesting. With a set on a straight board. Here, where I called closing the action, we continue to flop well. Haven't got it to another straight. No, actually we don't. I was gonna say we can make another straight flush, but of course we can't. We can't. That is a very helpful card, making it so much less likely that he actually does have what he's representing here. And we table started very successfully down. We had absolutely no tables going 1.5 hours ago, and now have 30 entries, so I don't know, 6-7 tables going, something like that. On run it once now. So yeah, normally I do this 8 hours or more, 6 days a week. Mondays are my day off. But tomorrow I'll be gone on a vacation, and I'll be gone for like 8 days roughly, not quite sure. I'll put it up on Twitter and of course on our Discord when I'll be back. And in case you want to, you can of course also follow the channel. That way Twitch will let you know when I'm back. If you want, you can even get an email from Twitch whenever I come online. But all up to you guys. Just thought I'd mention it, that while I'm doing this full time, I will take a vacation. Start off by checking here. Not particularly excited if we get raised, especially and specifically because we are deep against one another. So let's get us there, huh? Okay, now we have 3 pairs. We can fill up even easier now. With the nut flush draw, I'm not folding here. Very, very sad. Jack 9 is good. What does you have? Not too bad. Ufatronic, please tell me how to run like you. Well, I can tell you it only works on PLO 20. On PLO 50, the dealer was hating on me extensively. It was beyond ridiculous. But yeah, that's a valid question. The last 10 minutes have been pretty crazy. Also nice to see you back, Hoopatronic. Just smile about that nick. It's kind of a funky nick. Okay. Yeah, and with that being said, with the vacation, since I need to get up very early tomorrow, like way too early for my current sleep schedule, sleeping pattern, sleeping rhythm, I'm not going to be streaming tonight, and I'll probably call it a session fairly soon as well. Like something between another 20 and 30 minutes, I think. Because tomorrow morning I get up pretty much around the time that I usually go to bed right now. I already started by adjusting my sleeping schedule the last couple of days, so I should be good. And in any case, I might have a tough time sleeping tonight, because I'll be excited. I'm thinking lake, fishing all the time. And I will too. Then again, I'm easily excited. This table I'll leave. I don't mind the deep stack to my right here, tight aggressive, that is fine. But a loose aggro that has us almost covered to our left, having position on us a lot. Not necessarily something I want to seek out specifically, a spot like this. Quite sure without a 10 here if that's necessary to cold call. We'll check it out in a moment. Check it out right now. What's the matrix? What's the solver approach here? Button versus under the gun. And I think with the 10 it's fine. Yeah, that's exactly it. The King Jack 10-9, even 10-8, 10-7 is fine. Just the Jack 10 combo is very important. Without the 10 here, this is not a call. Solver land at least. Get on there, very happy about it. Not happening down here. So big part of happening up here. This guy coming over the top is very unfortunate. In that case, we'll let it go. Here on the new PLO 20 table, we welcome to the jungle with aces. Up here, where I should have called. But this one we'll let go. I think here we're just coming over the top at this point. To take it down. Triple suited, huh? If we do have the Jack 10-9 combo, I think it's borderline alright. Happy to check this one out. A really small bet, let's take one off. Be able to do some bluffing here. Checks really quickly. Nice. Here in another splash pot. I almost closing the action. Just called. Woofatronic, wow. Thank you very much for the subscription, man. That is always very huge to me. People click that subscribe button. Thank you a lot. Still haven't quite used to the fact that people do actually do that. In my channel, nevertheless, I mean. The gist of what I'm trying to say is thank you very much. It means a big deal to me. Appreciate it. I'll let this one go. I think... Now I'm gonna smile whenever I look over to the chat and see that message there. Take this one down here, actually. Yeah, we did take this one down with the top two pair, ace-10 there. That's small splash. Man. Thanks, Ufatronic. In case you or any other potential new viewers on the channel don't know about it, we have home game tournaments each Sunday. One of them is basically a free roll, meaning a play minor tournament even Americans can play in. And there I put up a prize pool of €5, divided up by the top 3 finishers. The other is, both of them PLO tournaments, of course. The other is a $2.20 buy-in PLO tournament. So if that's your thing, if you want to play with us on stream on Sundays, then join the... I'll put the info in the chat. Join the home game club on Stars. They happen every Sundays at 7 o'clock Central European summertime in the evening. Except for this week, of course, because I'll be on vacation. But they're a regular thing besides that. And in both tournaments, there's also a €1 bounty on my head. It's just fun. It's usually very entertaining. I have a whale of a time. The Sunday stream. They're finishing up a big one. Kings take it down. Wow, how did... Find a call there. Ah, then again, I didn't follow the action pre or on the flop. Gonna be a raise fold, I think. I don't know, maybe a small c-bet here. Might have been the way to go. I'll take one off. We have to back the hearts. Any Broadway card here is gonna give us a pretty excellent draw. This is the Jesus card. The Jin card. So now we can definitely continue. How? How? Unfortunately, it pairs the board. Almost didn't notice there for a moment. Ah, we're good. We'd be good. What did he decide to bet the flop with? Blind here, we flopped nicely. So Galen here bet the flop with the ace 9 5 4. I wonder why. He had a pair of 5s. I guess he had the 9 blocking stuff. Huh. I don't know, man. Can't do it here. Here, however. I can, I should, and I will. It's unfortunate. Can't be in it here. Watch the Splash Pad Mania. Switch over to here real quick. The flop they've been getting in the splash pot. 10-10. Double paired jacks over here, we're not gonna fold. Action. The gutter blockers, pretty nice blockers actually. The board pairs further. $10-9 and here the what now? How this guy's is nuts. Just giving money away. Can't do it against the pot size. Because then, if the pot gets this large, like make a straightening card, like a queen roll off. We could have where we could make excellent use of our blockers. But once the pot gets so large, the incentive to call just goes up for the other guy. Like even if he doesn't have it, sits on a draw or 2 pair, whatever. Speaking of pairs, we flop a top one here with much else. With a blocker, a backdoor flush. Not hugely exciting in short. Against this bet sizing, no. Stick around. Just a gutter. Up. Not good. The turn, really? That's the last hand I would expect him to show up with. How? Ow. Weird. I'm not betting the turn, I get scared of queen. Here, stuff. Down. Very nice. Absolutely no showdown value. Go for it. Good. We be good. The raise fold. If he comes over the top, we're letting this one go. So, this shouldn't really hit the under the gun raiser a lot, this board. We have a gutter, we have a backdoor flush draw. We're gonna go with the standard out of position bet sizing of 3/4 here. At least my standard. Oh, sorry, here. Sorry about that. Thought on the time that I was having a look at the wrong table there. Yeah, so this board really shouldn't hit his range a lot. Of course, sometimes he flops nicely here, but we give him a little sweat, then we'll let it go. Fair enough. To be honest, I didn't look at this hand too closely here. This should not be raised in middle position. I doubt it's a raise in the cutoff. It's definitely one on the button. But an MP, I think certainly not. Let's check it out for the cutoff. Queen 10 9 6. I didn't notice that the 6 was in there. Misread that hand a little bit. Well, it was nicer connected. Okay, cutoff Queen 10 9 6 is what I'm talking about. In the cutoff it is indeed fine. The 9-5 would just be a fold. Let's, for completeness sake, let's check out that I'm not talking out of my ass there for middle position. Here we come over top. Yeah, and that's exactly right. Only the Queen 10 9 8 would be a raise, and a raise call at that. Now, our 7s are a little bit devaluated here because the Queen 9 is of course now the nut straight. But on the other hand, we do have a Queen. If it comes over the top, of course, we're done, but as played, I think firing the second barrel is fine. A long-ass tank. Yeah, now we're gonna go all the way. If he calls, good game. Nice. Nice. That one went well. Oh, there's a lot of money. What is this guy? Oh, he has a set of 4s. Okay, and this guy has a set of 3s. Eh. The top set covered and then other tough break. For 10 cents, we are calling the double suited Queen 10 7 deuce here. No, it's not the worst flop for this hand. We do have a gutter, we have a flush, a Queen high flush draw to boot. Check once more. Yeah, just completed. This one I could have raised, but friendly. The bets. This one go, and here no callers, no joy, but we do take it down, get some breakback coming our way. Double paired completely offsuit 7s here. Tight guy, tight guy. Let's see if we can just steal the blinds. One down, one to go. Nice. Honestly, I don't know. I think at the cutoff it's alright-ish. Yeah, I'm gonna fold it if somebody comes over the top. No! Not in the cutoff yet. On the button it's fine, but on the cutoff it ends with a Ace-Jack 9 and a 5. The lowest Ace-Jack 9 and a side card X to be raising and raise folding. That part is certainly correct. A little bit, just a little bit too weak there. How's the player pool doing? 25 entries, 9 entries at PLO 50. Right on. What the? Just with the pure flush draw? Wow. What did this guy have? What the? What in the deuce is going on? Okay, the vacation is cancelled. I'm sticking around. This is just too crazy. This be one crazy table. Damn it, I timed out here. But I was gonna raise. Well, can't blame anybody but myself. Well, I could. I don't think I will. Time 7. Yeah, getting close to the end of the session. We're still nicely in profit. We're up 50 bucks, 2.5 binds. Certainly alright for 4 hours. That we had better, we had worse. Nope. We hit this very lively player left, unfortunately. All in before on the flop here. Just the queens, really? I mean, okay, it was kind of a small pot, but still. Nah. Nope. And them aces make a reappearance on table 4. Down. I think these we can just call for a change. Sneaky about it. The sidecars are really nothing to write home about. The fact that it's triple suited doesn't help either. The only reason that I'm betting here is that I think there's a lot of flush draws he would bet. Nah, zigging and zagging at the wrong point this time. No, oh, never mind. I guess he had kings then? Ah, queens. With the king. He had a king. King, queen, queen, 5. Double suited. Nice hand. He had hearts too, okay. He had diamonds. How? Wait, what? Oh, that wasn't diamonds, that was clubs. I was like, how, why didn't he win this? Because didn't he have a flush? He did not. Huh. Bottom two, huh? I don't know, maybe checking isn't the move here. Maybe leading. And now I'm gonna come over the top. I think that realistically, trouble right now is a set of 9s. Of course, we're not doing great against it all. But we do have a backdoor flush draw. And outs to a higher set if he has 9s. He has aces, and we have 2 pair. We are good so far. Stay good against his aces. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that was a nice board to check raise bottom 2 on, I think. There really wasn't any draw out there at all. Follow up a very mediocre hand with a much better ace and 6s, double suited here. If this is a squeeze, like I would have raised this guy had he not called. If this is a squeeze, I have no idea. Check it out. So it would be a button squeeze, sort of under the gun-ish. You have the same hand here, minus the double suits. Take it down here, which is awesome. Can we do it twice in a row? No, we can't. And it's actually still a raise, even in a squeeze spot. I knew it was a raise heads up. But I wasn't quite sure if it would be a squeeze too. Here, of course, I let go. Do we block kings by having one? Okay, king is a decent start. You win it with a 5, okay. Fair enough, I guess, fair enough. Chips are flying here, and I can't really tell you why I'm in this hand. Why? I guess because it was a limp. Thought it was sort of alright. Oh, we're definitely out. First of all, if we take it down here with top and middle pair, and we do. Let's watch this. This guy cold calls. He does not know the meaning of the word fold, apparently. Interesting flop here. Middle set. Now I have a flush draw. Make the second nuts. If you get raised, I'll tell you what, I'm proper confused. Not really. One off. Just slows him down. If yes, then I'll check behind. I don't need to bluff here. No, never mind then. Never mind. Ace is up here. Very sweet. Took it down here. Not a horrible board to c-bet on. Half pot in position, that's all that's needed, I think. This table is now 300. I'm gonna leave it. Down here. Here I don't mind falling behind, almost closing the action. This guy hardly ever comes over the top. And what a flop. Wow. The check raise here for sure. Please bet. Oh, come on. Still gonna pot it here. This is just too sweet a flop. Unfortunately, we don't have a single club, but still. Like, I think even a turn set of fours is not gonna raise here. Unless it has an insane amount of... It has very decent backup. To check at this point, board pairing. Now the 3-4 is possible. Jacks and queens I would completely discount there. Something random like Jack 4, Queen 4, but I think I'll call it here. It looks a lot like value, but also there were a whole shitload of draws on the turn. No good, friend. No good. Oh yeah, we're out of position, so we're gonna size up. Big call there. So if he comes over the top, I'll likely let it go. Don't need to, because we are running pure. Running pure indeed, up 70 bucks by now. More aces coming our way. Crazy guy. Or loose aggressive guy. Well, actually, by the side he's pegged as tight aggressive now, but from what we've seen earlier, that doesn't quite fit the bill. SPR of a little over 2. Gonna bet and call off. A little bit different if he's deep here, but we have the gutter, it's a rainbow board. It's fine. Taking it down right now is fine too. Yeah, I think this is a good bet sizing. Generally speaking, and against his stack size there as well, he can't call a lot, he has to call in. He should call in, I think. More than he can call there. And then we have an easy call down. Another nice hand. The Ace-Jack-10 double suited here. It's a little bit of a pity that there's such a large gap between the 10 and the 7, but it's made up by the fact that it's nicely double suited. Might be one of those spots where I'm over c-betting. Just checking is fine. Didn't check folding the turn. Folding the turn. I can't check fold the turn because I'm in position. But you know what I mean. Ooh, look like they are playing a decent one. Going on. The set takes it down right away on the turn. And the other guy draw that with a top pair and then not flush draw. Yeah, fair enough. especially having only for 50 BB pot or 50 BB stacks. Plays itself, I think, from his perspective, certainly. Not this time, my friend. Not this time. I don't think it's quite a raise call. That's the gap between the 6 and the 9. The 6 is 7, and we can raise call it, I would assume. I'll look it up. I'm gonna raise fold it no matter what the matrix says. I'll look it up right now. So let's give us MP. You're effectively in. With the 6 in my hand and a club, I don't mind betting here. Maybe even betting larger. I don't think this is the right bet sizing here. I'm just not. It's a wonderful turn. And it's exactly right. The ace 10 9 6 is a raise fold there. Actually, I was. No, hang on. I checked wrong. Hang on. It was perfectly single suited, right? Right. So in actuality, in MP, the ace 9 6 is either ace 10 9 6 is either a raise call or a raise fold. It can, depending on the table who's raising. And I was actually correct. In the ace 10 9 7, perfectly single suited, is a raise call in any case. Not to mention the ace 9 8, 10 9 8, or ace 10 8 7. Cool. But that one mostly correct, except that it can be raise called. Table 1 never started. Just been stuck there in limbo a little bit. But no biggie. We are reaching the end of the stream. In any case, in a few minutes. Watch these guys on this table play another decent one. Hold it to us, easy open. Gotta check it this time. Against the big blind, you know what, against the big blind I don't mind the c-bet here, I just wanted to tone it down since I was over c-betting a little bit before, I feel. Against the small blind I always check this, because the small blind has a much more high card heavy range there. Big blind, it can any 4 cards. Doesn't necessarily need to connect with this board a lot. And I've found decent success c-betting and there a lot against the big blind and flops like this. I think let's once the blinds hit us here on this table, we're gonna play one more round, and then I'm gonna call it a night, a day, and a week. I'll prepare a little bit more for that fishing vacation. Wow, what's happening here? Aces against aces, yeah, fair enough. Ooh, and he scoops it. Flopping the wheel right away, that's always nasty. Losing aces against aces, that's always harsh. One of the very few offsuit hands that can be, completely offsuit hands that can be raise called. Here we're calling as well. Up nicely, top 2, and I got 2 nuts on a rainbow board. Doesn't get much better for this hand. See a check here first, let's check behind. Get down on this table. You know what, I kinda doubt it here. Strikes me more like kings or something like that. Now, that being said, that doesn't mean that he can't have kings with a flush now. Or straight, but... Call him here. He didn't have kings. He did have the flush. He had a pretty crappy hand there. Till the river hit him. And this is of course a wonderful spot. We have aces up here once more. Watch these first, where we get 3-bet. The big blind. Like it ain't no thing, and he finds a fold. Good for him. If I would be sticking around on this table, I would take note of that fact. That he has a 3-bet folding range. That is not super common. Might indicate a better player. Oh, sorry. Switch away there. Nice. Very happy to take this one down right away. Alright, time for me to let the side know that will be it. One more orbit. Down, wonderful. And yeah, most of one. And MP is probably a little bit thin, let's check it out. Although I wait because I haven't quite made up my mind if I'm gonna fold against the raise. A little bit thin. Side cards. Yeah, and so it is. Should not be played. Win the last hand on that table. 2 more hands to play over here. Yeah, sure. Not gonna go crazy, but let's raise it up. Gonna fold it against the re-raise. Well, you know, if Crazy Guy here re-raises. Yeah, let's get lucky. Nope. Even against a Crazy Guy, like, you know, the CFT impulse of wanting to get lucky as I did there. I think just folding this is the preferred way of playing it. You know, as played, we might actually be good. I wouldn't be hugely surprised if we are. He has like a Queen Jack, something like that. No, he does have an ace. Interesting player, like nutty pre-flop, but can't find the breaks post. And with that, let's check out what the final tally is. So on run and ones, we're up. Not quite sure. I think we're up like 15 bucks. And for microgaming, I can actually show you the graph. E plus rakeback, we're up like 7.58. So 68, 70, 75. Almost 4 buy-ins. Around 70, a little more than 70. So let's call it a 3.5 buy-ins. Yeah, a little bit more than 3.5 buy-ins. And we ran well, actually, on micro. We've been running a little bit. First of all, I'm very happy about my red line here. It is getting much more sexy by the day. EV-wise, we're running a little bit under. Let's check it out for the month. I think for the month we're for a change running over EV. Doing for the month, not bad, especially BB-wise. Keep in mind, if you see the like 41 BB here, 42 or EV adjusted 36 BB, you need to like cut it in half because the tracker only tracks hands that I put money in on. But much more importantly, for me, let's cut my red line there, and I like it. I like that it's stable, slowly stabilizing. Guys, with that, I will. So first of all, thanks a whole bunch for the follows and for the 2 subscriptions today. Or the resub in the case of Epic Tilter, and the first time sub by Hoofatronic. That definitely made my day. Appreciated it immensely. As I said earlier and many times now, I'll be gone on vacation. I will not be streaming for 8 days probably. If you want to be informed when I get back, follow me on Twitter if you want. Or if you're in the Discord, you're also gonna get notified when I'll be back. I'll post a note there. Also post some pictures from the fishing trip on the Twitter. Something I haven't done before, but I think for the channel, for the viewers, for the community. Strange to say that word, but I guess it's appropriate. I'll be posting some stuff from the lake. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful time. If you want to watch other streamers who stream PLO, check out Kippery. I know is one of them. Mogris, also friend of the channel, also plays some PLO every once in a while, but I think Kippery is your best bet. It needs to be said again, if you can play on run and ones, then you should. The next, starting tomorrow at noon, I believe, Central European Summertime, they're gonna offer 101% rakeback for a week. A huge deal, and as a bonus, you won't have to deal with me at the tables, because I'll be on vacation, as I said. Or, you know, if not a bonus, then it's sad, because you won't be able to take my money. I think that's pretty much all I have to say. Thank you for keeping me company during the last stream of this week. Pre-vacation, the pre-fishing stream. And that's it, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll be doing some fishing off the tables for a couple of days. And when I get back next week, I have to take stock of the bankroll. We're gonna play a few more sessions of PLO 20. But I'm really close to PLO 50 once more, so it might just be that, you know, following the warm-up day, when I get back into the swing of things, that the following day, like next weekend, 2 weekends from now, we will be playing PLO 50. Also, there's going to be the home game tournaments in 2 weekends that we have every weekend. I put the info once more here in the chat. Also, if you want to be informed, I put the Discord and the Twitter in there. It's by no means necessary that you follow me on any of these. Just for completeness sakes, I put it out there. That's it. If you like the channel, follow the channel, helps me out. If that's not your thing, check out the schedule where it says that I'm back here 6 days a week, except for, you know, upcoming vacation days. That's it. Enough of me rambling on. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being around, everybody.